What's going on? Just a weekly chat with the brothers. About to send out the link right now. Hopefully you guys can hear the music that's going on. A little instrumental by my man Pete Rock. Legendary producer. Used to have a duo with him and my man CL Smooth that had hits after hits after hits. Them dudes was something fierce, and I just wished it could have lasted a little bit longer. But I'm gonna go ahead and copy this link out and send it to the brothers, and we'll get this weekly chat started. Give me 1 second, bear with me. I know you're looking at my forehead, but bear with me for a second. Let me get the guys on. Sending out the link right now. What's going on, Barry? Barry, give me a second. Let me just get these links out here. This link out here, and we're gonna get going. Let's see. You are. All right, so the link has been sent. Again, I want to say hi to my man Barry. Barry from across the pond, and that guy is a good guy, man. Barry's a good guy. So hopefully we get Barry on, because I know right now it's like midnight over there in England. But Barry, thank you for coming on. I actually sent out a request for and my man, I can't say no more than hi to my boy Kev, man. Kev, again, I appreciate everything you're doing, and I can't wait for that package to come in. So Kev, shout out to you, my brother. And as soon as these guys get on, we're gonna get rocking. But Barry, if you're watching, or be on soon, I'll send that link out as well. So I'm just waiting for the guys to pop in. Keith said he's ready. Trey should be coming in pretty soon. And then what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna do what I did last week and put that link out there like that, because we got some ignorant people that came in last week. But then again, we're gonna get it anyway. I just have to hold on the controls and do what I can to control it. Hey Kev, I hope the music ain't too loud. Just trying to break it up a little bit instead of just going right into talking. Give a little something until we get everybody gathered in. You know, everybody. I got a lot of people saying they're going to be tuning in today, so let's see, man. I'm trying to do my best to try to promote it a little bit more, you know, just keep things moving in a positive light. So again, just waiting on the guys and trying to send them myself. My wife was working in here earlier today, so just trying to readjust everything, get everything back centered. Yes, sir. Kev, I heard Ross said some good things about that new creation of yours, your own creation, which is something we've been waiting for. Waiting a long time for you guys to do y'all thing, because we knew y'all had it in y'all. We were just waiting on it. So you, my man with genre, with his own voodoo and stuff like that, and I know Trav is supposed to be coming out with, and got his own thing going on too. We got something coming out, so we're gonna look at them things. What's up, big boy?
What's good?
Ain't nothing up. What's going on?
Chilling.
Right now, we got one watching. But I got a lot of people say they was coming on today or asking, am I doing the are we doing a live tonight? And I had to tell them, yeah, oh definitely. We do, every Sunday as much as we can. So we got some people coming on. George gonna pop on. Later on. My boy couldn't get his stuff together, so he can't make it. But I got a lot of people that
What's
just
up,
hit me. I don't know if you heard, let me go ahead and cut this music down now. I had Pete Rock jumping in the background. Barry, what's going on, Barry? I'm gonna shoot that link out there in a little while. Give it a little time. Let everything marinate a little bit first, and then we're gonna jump right in. Ray, what's up? Freddie, what's up? What's going on, my man? Again,
what's good, Ray?
I'll be sending that link out soon. This week, I'm gonna play like Martin, Keith. I'm gonna play like Martin. You know how Martin was on the control board, and he can control everybody and tell everybody, oh, you can hit the bricks, bang. That's it. That's it this week. Ain't none of that nonsense going on this week, man. We ain't gonna get no drive-by random bull crap. So we gonna control all that.
Yeah, that's just out of respect for your channel. They can come on mine with that foolishness. I don't care. They don't bother me.
No, I don't bother me. But that was just. I don't mind the other trolling, but when you come on there and you say some dumbass shit like, you know what I'm saying, what they said last week, I mean, that
was ridiculous.
That was a little out of hand. So what you rock today, man? What you rocking today? No,
nothing.
You ain't win none today?
I ain't been nowhere. I've been here all day.
Oh shit, me either, man. I ain't do nothing. I dropped my son decided to go to LA at the last minute. So I wound up dropping his ass off at the airport, and he went to LA. So my wife ain't doing that, man. We cooked out last weekend. We ain't doing it this weekend. Barry said he just popping in to say hi.
This I'm talking to Darren, the bow tie fragrance guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just hit me up, man. He tagged me in a video, and I gotta do I gotta do a reply for him. But I just mentioned to him that we doing live streams and we on now. So if he wanted to join in.
Yeah, man. I've been wanting to talk to that brother.
Yeah. Well, that was him just messaging me. I told him we was on, so.
Yeah, I meant to talk to that brother, man, for sure. Yeah, tell him, come on in, man.
I gave him your channel name.
Okay. All he got. So I sent you the link. You can send that link. Just copy that link and send it right to him. What's the name? Just my wife on. I sent you. Keith. Barry said he sent you a link for a tag video, Keith.
Huh?
Barry said you see that.
Yeah, I see it.
Chat? Okay.
Oh, he said him and his wife finna go out for dinner, so he probably gonna catch up with us another time. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, tell him he got an open invitation, man. Yeah, tell him he got an open invitation because I hit him up before, and I didn't get no reply from him. Last week when we was trying to get some of those other guys, just to pop in, but him or what's his name, Big Big Business, neither one of them reply. I ain't even bother sending it out to Kevin Samuels. No, I ain't do that.
Yeah, I'm good on all them dudes, man. I ain't got nothing against them, but they up here, so to say, quote unquote. We down here, so let them stay where they at.
But again, I wanted to see what was going to happen. See if they was going to, send a reply or something. But even the reply wasn't good enough.
You see exactly what happened. Nothing.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of, when you said you was talking to him, I'm like, I wonder, he tagged you in the video. All right. At least he looking.
Yeah, I had been following him for a while, but I never really reached out to him. I may comment on a video or two, you know, say, you know, nice video or whatever, or if he shows something that I have or I have had before, and he respond back. He one of them ones who do respond back. So I respect that.
Yeah, I haven't been on this channel that much. I do know he's from South Kakalaki though. That's where he at.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy, man. He seems like it anyway.
Well, I mean, like I said, he got an open invitation, man. Like, you know how we are. We give anybody a shot to come on in. Come on in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We here. We just normal dudes. You know?
Yeah, as soon as I get off this live stream, I'll check out that link you sent me, centralized, and see what's up. I don't mind doing tag videos. You know, some people, they too big for tag videos, so I don't mind.
Yeah, me either. If I can get to it, I get to it. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's fun myself.
It is.
It
keeps everybody together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keeps the few that sticks around, because if you think about it, we all kind of like tag each other in it. You know what I'm saying? To keep the thing rolling. But
yeah.
You know, it is what it is. What you just smelling, man?
Nothing.
You lie. Oh, like that? Okay. Okay. What you smelling, man?
It ain't nothing special, man. It just actually Ashton from Gent Sense was the one who talked about this, and it made me, when I saw it in Bell's, I smelled it and I liked it. And I don't do body sprays, but it's that Axe signature oud wood and dark vanilla.
Yeah, I got that. I got a small bottle of it. Yeah, the small can, right?
Good, man.
I sprayed it once, man. I think that thing smells, it smells real good, B.
Yeah, I like it.
Really good.
I've had this for a while now. I haven't worn it, but I got it just to see, you know, was Ashton really telling the truth about this fragrance? And when I smelled it, man, I was like, I gotta get this. It was like $4 or $5 at Bell's.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I think I smelled good. Matter of fact, I got two of them. I had got two of them before. It was on, I mean, because again, remember I told you, like, I'm like all that buying stuff, man. I've been really like cutting back big time. Like, I got so much that I don't really have to buy too much anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, come on, when is enough? You know what I'm saying? Like, until something else that's going to shock me, I'm good. But I was shopping during Christmas time for my wife, and I found these two. And I remember either you, no, it was Ashton too. Ashton was the reason I picked these up, because I'm like, for $3 a piece, and they 3.3 ounces, 3.8 ounces. It's not bad, man. So I got this one that oud wood and dark vanilla, and this one is ice musk and ginger. You smelled that one?
Yeah, I haven't smelled that one.
Shit, we about to see what it's about right now. See what it's about. I'm wearing that, what's the name? I just got out the shower, man. I'm wearing Ferrari's Red Power Ice 3, or Ice Power Red 3. That's the name of it.
I ain't never heard of that.
That's the one Chad said to you. Did you smell that one last week? Yeah.
I haven't smelled it though.
Oh, this is good. It's like bergamot. It's definitely citrusy, like a bergamot, like a geranium or something like that in it as well.
Yeah, that sounds like one of them spring and summertime type.
Yeah, this is good, man. This is good.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare wear this one in the heat.
Nah,
that dark vanilla.
Yeah, but that smells real good, man. It Smells
It
real
does.
good. This one right here smells good, man. So if you get your if you come across it, man, this is good, man. Let me see. Spread on my skin. Like I said, I'm getting it's potent at the top though. Spread on your skin, it's hitting you in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sting the nose hairs.
I think our boy playing cards still, man.
Who?
Trey.
He was playing cards?
Yeah.
What are you playing, spades?
I don't know. I was talking to him like just before you sent the link out, and it was only like maybe 5 minutes, and then I heard somebody in the background say something about you ready, and he was like, "Oh, y'all finna start up again?" And he was like, "Hey man, I'm about to get back on this card table, man. I hit you back." So I think he playing cards still.
They don't play no spades down in Alabama, man. You're in Georgia now, so you ain't know. I know you say Bama, you know what I'm saying, Bama boy, but you in Georgia now, man.
That don't mean shit.
You in Georgia now, man. You gotta,
man. I'm Roll Tide for life, baby.
Huh? Well, let's talk. So let's get into some, man. Let's talk about some. Let me send George this link. George wanted to know. Let me see. Damn, let me see if I can send him this link real quick because he wanted to pop on. Chad asked us to be doing it. He want to stop by. So we got, you know, the normal people want to stop by. But like I said, there's a lot of people that said they was gonna check us out tonight. So we'll see how that goes, man. Because I put that link on Facebook, and you know how it goes. People say they're gonna do something, but hey, man.
Yeah.
No matter what, we here. You know.
You know that reminds me something I just said to Trey too. Not to bring up BS, but I told Trey that this whole ordeal that's been going on is it you know, with other people being mad and upset with what I said, voicing my opinion.
Right.
It's just like people who scream and holler about change in the community, but when it's time to go vote, they the same ones that don't go vote.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same thing, man. I voiced my opinion about something. People didn't like it. Everybody want to be against it and feel sorry for other people. But it just is what it is with me.
The thing is, though, this is how I look at it, Keith. It should never be a problem with somebody voicing their opinion and saying how they feel. If you take it hard about somebody actually just sharing how they feel and what they believe is the truth, that's on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could never get mad at a person that get a promotion. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he can't promote himself. We can't control your feelings. How you felt is what you had to say. You had to get that off your chest. That was bothering you the week before when we was on live.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It was bothering you then. So getting some off your chest like that is perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's what the community need. Like, people need to wake up. Like, things that you said is not far from the truth. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm saying it's not far from the truth, because a person that's going to say, I didn't do this, people going to always say they didn't do something. You understand what I'm saying? A murderer in jail going to say he's innocent. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it is. People going to say what they, okay, I didn't do it. You could say something over and over and over again and believe to yourself that you didn't do something, when all along you know you did. But you've been saying it so long in your head that now you convinced your damn self you didn't do it.
Yeah, but also the funny part is I never accused anybody of anything as far as, you know, the other two in the beginning of the video. I never said that they were. I just said something seemed fishy. I said somebody else said or accused them of doing something like that. But people picked and choose what they wanted to hear, what they wanted to get from that video, and that's what they ran with. And I can't force nobody to see my point of view. So it just is what it is, man. People can call me what they want to. They can say what they want to. It is what it is.
I mean, okay. Again, we don't have no beef against nobody. We don't have that issue.
No, it never was any beef. Right. I just wanted equality.
Exactly. So when you on the outside looking at numbers, and say for instance, I just came on a year ago, and then you see my numbers going, and then all of a sudden I jump up to 10,000 within a year. Of course, people gonna question it. That it's just it is how it is. People gonna question that. Yo, you got 10,000, and a person that's been here for 17 goddamn years almost, barely getting 6.
Yeah.
What you think people gonna say?
Yeah, but
you get what I'm saying? What do you?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that's the only thing that people got from my video. I talked about a whole bunch of stuff, but they focused on that one thing. That was all they focused on. And people say I'm hating. They say I'm jealous. They say I'm such and such. My channel was never about trying to be like Jeremy Fragrance or anybody else with big numbers.
Right.
I just wanted to give people something different than the norm. That's all I wanted to do. My channel was about cheapies.
Right.
And just because I got Creed Adventures and a few other fragrances back here behind me, I don't always talk about them same ones over and over and over. That's what I don't do.
Right.
Now,
so let's talk about
that's their lane.
Right.
I understand that. But people can't get mad when somebody voices their opinion about something and think I'm just hating because they're in their lane and I'm in mine. I'm not hating. I don't care anything about the numbers. If I never gain another subscriber ever, I wouldn't even care because my true loyal hardcore subs from the beginning are still there. Right. Those are the only people I really care about. Now, if somebody else trickles in and wants to, jump on the squad, then that's fine. But all them 400 people that unsubscribed from my channel when that video came out, they weren't loyal from the beginning.
400 go, 400 will come.
Yeah, I was at, I think, 2,900 and something. And then when I checked the next day, I was at 2,500 and something. Which I didn't care. It didn't bother me none.
They're gonna go and they're gonna come. I mean,
yeah.
And I've been stuck at like 700 and something for about a year. I just got over 1,000 2 or 3 months ago. But like I told you in the beginning, when me and you first started talking, like I never been in it. I do it for me. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I'm doing this for me first.
Yeah.
If I don't get no enjoyment out of it, and I'm looking for numbers, and I get depressed, because at the beginning of the stages, what I was looking for was to be up there with everybody else. You understand? I tried to chase and follow everybody else, and it got me in the goddamn hole with all these damn fragrances, because now I don't have no room to put every goddamn thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, what I do now is, there was a kid that put a picture of his collection on Facebook, and he said, I got 63. He said, I got 63 bottles now. And I say, nice collection. Just now you need to start worrying about the repeat buying. Let's not repeat the same buying. You know what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen is you're going to start getting a collection like ours, where we got 10 of the same fragrance in the same category.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Something got to get left behind. Something got to be pushed back. So we started pushing things back, and now, but we continue to buy. And it's like, okay, just, now it's more or less like you said last week, trying to help the young guys out that's coming up. You can, if you want to get in the game, that's fine. Just make sure you do it the right way, man, and know, okay, I don't need 10 fragrances that smells like Acqua di Gio.
Yeah.
I don't need that. You know what I'm saying?
I posted
unless you're a collector. But being a collector, man, it ain't a fun game.
Yeah. I posted a video on Facebook well, not a video, but well, I think it was a short video, and I posted a picture just of the shelf right here behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I was picking out something to wear, and I usually don't wear cologne to sleep, but I was picking out something, and somebody in the comment section of that video I made said something about my collection was a starter kit or some stupid shit like that. And that's what I said in that little snippet of a video. I said, I'm going through my starter kit, finding something, and people started commenting on the little video, the little picture. And they were saying that that I had a nice collection. And I think they said something about they had, I forgot how many they said they had. It was like 18 or something like that. And I said, you got a pretty decent collection too. And it was like, you know, that's not a collection. I'm like, yes, it is. If you got 5, that's a collection.
Right. It does. Listen, if we got 4 seasons,
Critical Toast was good.
If you got 4 seasons, really all you need is a fragrance for each season. If you're looking at it, or not even a fragrance for each season, you can get a fragrance in the fall and a fragrance in the spring, and that'd be good for the spring. Could be good for the spring and the summer, as well as the fall can be for the fall and the winter, and you're good.
Yeah.
It's people like us that love the game, that love fragrances, that buy all this. And Dogman said it in his video the other day. He said, we're the repeat buyers. And that, again, that shows with all the stuff that we got, all the stuff that's behind you, all that whole collection, that dresser drawer, that dresser top that you got. Dude, I bought little plastic drawers, like 3-level drawers that goes up under my desk right here. And I got them all filled. I finally put everything. So now I got to go back and organize everything. Being a collector, man, it's not easy, man. Because again, I want to organize the stuff, know what I got, label everything, and man, that's gonna take forever. But I know I'm gonna have to do it at some point.
Hell, I just took about 2, maybe 3 hours to pull all this stuff off the shelves in my dressers. Dust all the bottles. I had to dust all the shelves. You think I really want to do that?
Yeah, and that again, this is about being a collector. My wife was just in here doing her work, and you know she got the what you call a Cricut, and she's doing all her party favors like she's doing shit like this for her. She got a party that she got to do, and you know the lady gonna want her stuff pretty soon. So my wife doing her work, so. She was telling a friend of hers while she was doing it, she's like, Sam got cologne everywhere, like drawers down here, everywhere. I mean, he got so much, it's ridiculous. So the lady said, where did he get his fragrance from? He got a supply? I'm like, she said, his collection, he don't need a supply. He is a supplier. Because it's just that goddamn many. Yo, it's just that damn many.
You hear what they just said? You see what they just said?
Hold on, I fed into that frat high BS. All I did was waste money. I wanted the latest and the greatest. Come to find out, all my wife really likes is the damn Tommy Bahama. Yeah, right.
And really, that sometimes proves a point that most of this stuff that's mainstream right now, that you know people keep repeating in their videos over and over and over. Some of the cheaper stuff is more appealing to some people than that more expensive stuff.
Right. I'm about to paste the link up there right now. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying. When you said earlier, you said they said that's a starter kit.
Yeah.
But if you think about something, right? Think about it. You're gonna at some point you're gonna find the fragrance that you never would think you would find in the bargain bin at one of those stores, Target or TJ Maxx, Ross. You're gonna find those fragrances in one of those places. You know what I'm saying? So now, are you calling those cheapies now, or they gonna be no good because you found them in a rack store?
I've been seeing people finding Creed fragrances in Marshalls and TJ Maxx. So
remember that day I sent you and Trey that picture where that person was trying to steal that goddamn what was it? It was a vintage cologne out of the box. I had to take it up there. They didn't even know the people at the cash register didn't even know what the hell that was. They was like, why they start trying so hard to get that? I said, listen, let me tell you something. If you don't get that out here right now, next time somebody's gonna get that damn bottle. Believe me,
Yeah.
it's coming out. And
When I first started doing reviews, and I was going to the rack stores and stuff, I stopped at a store called Bell's, which is one of them is right across the street from where I stayed. But I was in Savannah, Georgia. I was going to see my kids, and I stopped at that store, and I actually found a Tom Ford. I didn't buy it because the price was like $80, even in that discount store. And it's a cheaper discount store than TJ Maxx. I found a Tom Ford fragrance in there, and I wish I had got it, but I didn't. So, I mean, you got fragrances like that you find in discount stores, and people just, one track minded, man.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's only people confuse the fact that you got to buy at the highest price for it to be quality.
Yeah.
And it just isn't right. Like you don't have to buy at the highest price for it to be quality. There's fragrances that we've spent cheaply on.
Yeah.
That's as good as anything out there on the market.
So I see Russell was in here. He just commented. And I haven't forgot about you, Russ. I'm getting this box together of the stuff I said I was gonna send you. This is a decent sized package you're gonna get here, buddy. I haven't forgotten you, man. I'm just I had to go through and dust off my shelves and pick out all the stuff that I already reviewed. So I got your package, man. I'm trying to get it together now. I have not forgotten about you.
Hey, hold on. Look what Critical Toaster said. I got Tom Ford ombre leather. He meant to say Tom Ford. I got Tom Ford ombre leather at a D discount for $45,
100 ml.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
Okay, so is that a cheap fragrance? You know what I'm saying?
But you can't argue with some people when it comes to stuff like that, man.
Again, people
they don't want to hear that.
People confuse things with price. You understand what I'm saying? People confuse things with price, and it's ridiculous. You don't have to spend that much money, man, to get quality shit.
No, you really don't.
Mancera is one of the best fragrance houses out there, especially when it comes to longevity and all that other stuff, man. But people, for some reason, it seems like they don't get the respect. Only until they came out with like red tobacco was the one thing that they hyped so much, and then there was the other one. I think the one that you had that your subscriber sent you. Little small one, Hindu Kush, but it was one that's supposed to smell like Baccarat Rouge 540. What's that name of that fragrance? It was one that just came out recently. They just came out with it. I'm trying to think of the name of that damn thing, but it's Mancera, and it smelled like it's supposed to be in the same ballpark as Baccarat Rouge, back when Notino sold to US. Yeah. I remember that. I actually bought my bottle. From, was it Notino? It was Notino. I bought that bottle in compact wood from Notino, and I think I spent $60 for each at the time. I couldn't beat that price. Couldn't beat it. Let me see who else. Let's go on some of these comments.
I see Mark was in here. Robes 08. I see he was in here.
Yeah, Robes in there.
Dwayne is in here.
Yep, Dwayne's in. Russ is in.
Yeah.
Hey man, we just gonna do what we normally do all week, man. Chit chat it up. Look what Freddie said. Freddie said he bought bond number 9
$1.7 $30 at TJ Maxx.
God damn, what TJ Maxx that is, man? Because God damn, I can't find nothing around here like that.
Where you think I got these from?
What you pay for each one of those bottles?
when I found them, they were like 79, 80 something dollars, but this was around Christmas. So after Christmas, the price went down. I got both of these for like 60 something a piece.
Damn.
I mean, they wasn't cheap like his own, but
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It wasn't $30, but
But
you know, it was a lot.
But those bottles not 1.7 either, though, right? What size bottles are?
They 1.7, 50 milliliters.
Okay. Damn. Them prices dropping, man.
Yeah.
Prices are dropping. Dwayne said, he said, fine minds. Friend of mine got an vintage at
Marshall's 45. Yeah, people keep finding them all the time, man. Mo from Scent Nation, he showed pictures all the time. He used to find Creed fragrances in his rack stores.
He in DC though, right?
Yeah. I have New York Patchouli for $210. Yeah, that's the one I got. One of the ones I have. The New York Patchouli.
Rose, what's up, man? What's going on?
Man, you look so different without that beard.
I know. That's why I was like, who the hell is this?
I was trying to hide it a little bit.
Yeah, I see that. What's going on?
Not much.
Bye, brother.
What about you guys?
Yeah, we just
good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, chatting up.
I'm jealous of that beard right now.
If I could cut it off and send it to you, my friend, you can have it.
Yeah, I needed to cut it for work, so it happens. Gotta do what you gotta do.
So you have to wear a mask? You cut it down because you had to wear a mask?
Well, no. In the industry I work in, is that sometimes you may need oxygen. So mask for that. Yeah. So you have to have a clear. Yeah. All good though. Gotta do what you gotta do. Usually I got a desk job, but sometimes I gotta go in the field and do what I need to do. So
yeah.
So especially with
Canada, back open up and stuff like that now.
What's up?
Everything up in Canada is like normal, back to normal.
No. Oh no. We're starting to, things are starting to open up a little bit here in Ontario, but they're seeing more and more cases now that things have opened up, so they may shut her back down. But things like schools and stuff like that, that's closed up, like locked tight.
Yeah, man, they got to be careful, man. I had a great time up in Canada, and my son bored as hell because he was in Toronto when they sent them back, and he was surprised and kind of upset because the season was going well for them. So, but it is what it is, man. Everybody just got to be safe,
Yeah, of course.
But, went to the stores and to the malls and stuff like that. Now that they reopen up here, I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to going to a Macy's or nothing like that. Think about it. Everybody and their mother gonna know that most of their prices gonna go down. They're gonna bring their prices down some. So everybody gonna shop.
Some of their stuff, I'm assuming, but I think a lot of the stuff's gonna go on black market. I think or gray market, to be quite honest. I think what they're going to do is get rid of the stock that they currently have in the store, kind of skip a couple seasons, and go straight into like fall and winter. So they're going to get rid of like a lot of older stuff, and that's it. Especially with the fragrance industry, like things aren't getting released. Everything's kind of on hold right now. So I think that's really where it's going to go. It's going to kind of get rid of that old stock for a bit, and then it'll go back to normal. I think it's going to skip a step, honestly.
Yeah. Sucks, man.
Yeah, a lot of things are on hold. So, like, maybe a lot of those ideas or things that were supposed to be released may not even get released. Some companies may just go F this, right? That may happen.
I was waiting for that new Galan to come out, Ideal. The new one.
Oh, right. You mean the extreme one? The brown one? The Ideal?
Yeah, the new one that just...
Yeah,
it was the one. It's not extreme. I got pretty much all of them except for the one that's supposed to be released, which is the Extreme.
Yeah, the one in Europe.
Yeah,
Release them in Europe before they come see us. Yeah.
I gotta make some phone calls then, because I want that bottle. I gotta put that at some point. At some point, I'm saving change. I'm saving change to do that. I'm not dipping in them. I'll save my change to do that. I was just telling Keith, I'm slowing down on the buying, man. Until something really come out and shock me, I gotta slow it down a little bit.
I'm definitely not slowing down.
Huh?
I don't have a brake.
Yeah.
My vehicle doesn't have a brake pedal.
You came across anything? You came across anything interesting lately?
Well, my newest haul is going to be mostly Dior stuff. So I got this one right here.
Okay.
Vetiver, which is kind of like a unicorn, right? But I got a bunch of Diors. Like I got Oud Ispahan, which is another one that's from that line. I got this Jean Paul Gaultier, which is okay. So that's all in this haul that I'm going to be shooting this week, hopefully. The big winner, I don't know, from that haul would probably be the Oud one. But a lot of these Dior kind of smell like Chanel's, so they're kind of piggybacking on Chanel's. But they're good, but they're pricey, right?
Yeah.
This haul was pretty expensive. I'll be honest. I got like 3 or 4 of them, so it's a pricey haul. I'm kind of looking for like some like I got a cheapie here from Azzaro, that new mint one. I got that one in the mail. I heard about it. Yeah, so I got that one. I just haven't unboxed it yet, and I don't unbox it until I have it on camera. So it's kind of one of those things that I'm always on rotation, and it kind of, as a frag head, I'm like, I just want to open it. But as a YouTuber, I'm like, I got to give the people what they want. Those are the type of videos people want to see me unbox and stuff. So I got to be patient because I got a whole line of stuff that I need to unbox. Like I just unboxed Jeremy's Date for Men. I've been sitting on that for 3 months. So
I saw the video earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Now you do an extensive type of like actually research or study of the fragrance that you be buying. I remember one time looking at one of your videos. Actually, you was one of the reasons why I started doing YouTube videos. You was one of the first people I came across 5 years ago when I started in this fragrance review game.
Well, I appreciate that.
I remember one of the videos that you did. You was talking about how your process for reviewing these fragrances. Can you like give us like an overview of how you go about doing your
your study? I'm crazy with it.
Yeah, and that's good. But reason why I'm saying is because, again, I know how I look at you. I look at you as like the guru. You get what I'm saying? Like you're the dude that the dude's looking at. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
explain to if you can explain to us like how you go about your game.
Okay. Well, from start to finish, like if I want a bottle, somebody's doing
like if something that came in right now, how did you? What's up, Russ? How do you go about processing that? Like, okay, so whatever fragrance you got that you want to come out with a video coming up, your newest video coming. How did you get to that point? Now I can go ahead and release the video.
Well, a fragrance review takes a long. I'll be honest, but I'm doing. Again, I do it kind of crazy. I work on, I would say, a lot of fragrances I can't even give you a number. Probably over 50 fragrances at a time, and I'm not kidding. So the testing is crazy. But at the same time, again, nobody's gonna do what I do because it's just nuts. This goes after years and years of testing, right? So I got the time, I got the patience. I don't want to be first to review something, so I don't care. I rather review it right. And that's my personal opinion. I've done it before that I just got a bottle like this and reviewed it a week later. And then I go back to video 3 years later and I'm like, what was I drinking? Because it's close. I got a big got what most people get, but the things that I catch on to when I'm wearing it, like as a signature set, anybody on this stream here, you wear something like a signature set, you can close your eyes and go, yep, it's good for this, longevity's this. I got all these stories behind me. You know, I wore it at a wedding, and somebody from like 4 rows back told me that, you know, they could smell me, and they smelled, I don't know, I smelled like vanilla ice cream, something like that. Those are the things that make a review pop. It's not one of those that I buy it from Macy's, go like this, and put fragrance review in the title. It's a fragrance review, call it a day. That's, you know, it's almost like mass marketing, right? As a fragrance reviewer, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not saying that there's something wrong with that. Everybody's got their own lane. But for me, you know, as far as a fragrance review goes, it's because I deal with bulk. It takes so long. So I've been wearing like a black Afgano. I've had that bottle since 2010. I just did the fragrance review in 2020. Now that's an extreme case. It doesn't take 10 years to do a fragrance review. But I wanted to get it right. And I was patient with it. Other things just went in front of it. I was just like, I'm done with this one, like a I don't know, like a Le Male fragrance or something like that. So the process takes a long time. You take a lot of notes. You change your notes. You do as much research as you can. You don't have to, but I do go on Fragrantica to double check stuff, what they say. I go on Base Notes. I go on blogs. I go on Parfumo. I check out every single fragrance reviewer, give them their kudos. I watch their reviews and I say, good job, keep up the great work, stuff like that. And I get hints from all that. And then I go, okay, does this nose pick up what that person said? Now, they may say, I got black pepper in a scent, and it's in the note breakdown, but I don't get any black pepper. I'm not going to write that down. I didn't get it. So that's not a good tip. But they may find something that they say, oh, this smells like a cookie. And I'm like, you know what? I thought it was more like a pie, but that's an interesting way of thinking that. So I'll write that down, and I'll see if I kind of get that reaction, and I'll put it in the review or not, depending on what I get. Obviously. So some fragrance reviewers don't do that. They just want to go with their own, which is a great way of doing it. But for me, I rather just nail it, right? I don't want to go back to it and go, oh shit, you know, I forgot this, or it smells like this. Right. I've gone to a lot of my reviews back in 2010 and 11, and I'm like, yep, I feel the exact same way now in 2020. So it means I'm doing something good. Like, I'm happy with the product that I throw out. So yeah, the videos, as far as the fragrance reviews, they take a while. That's why I'm kind of doing this like Pop the Cherry series, which is like a first impression. So when I first get a bottle like this, I'll do like an unboxing. I'll give you my thoughts on it on a piece of paper. And then like maybe like a month or two later, I'll do like a Pop the Cherry on it and go, okay, I worked 3 times. This is what I get. And then you're not going to see it for years.
Right. Nah, but I mean, again, one of the things that you said, I was talking to Keith the other day, and I was on my way home from work, and I said to him, I says, a lot of times what I do when I do a review is I actually go on somebody else's channel and see if I'm getting the same. Remember, Keith? And I try to see if I get the same thing that person is getting, because each and every one of our noses is different. So we're going to smell something differently than each other. So I kind of do exactly what you do. I just, that level that you go through though is crazy. I mean, how do you keep track of all that?
Oh, I got a iMac computer, which is pretty much, that's all it is. I got, you know, I'm in my collection room, my shooting room here, as you can see my backdrop, but you'll see my collection. If I move this way, this is what I kind of stare at, is I got 2 big curio cabinets full of fragrances here behind me. But that's my collection. But I also have like over 100 bottles in another room beside my iMac, which is what is currently in the queue. So that basically is what I'm reviewing in the next 3 years. So there's some that are done, like ready. Like my next fragrance review, where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. So I just shot this video, and I've had this fragrance for a few years now. This is Ferrari Bright Rose.
I seen a post on it.
Sorry?
I seen a post on that.
Yeah. So that's another thing I like to put at the end of my fragrance reviews other people's thoughts. So I ask people's thoughts on it. The video's already shot, but I just like to see, and I'm intrigued about that. And I do want people to check out my videos. And at the end, the more comments, the better it is. So at the end of the video, you got people that are interacting with me on Twitter and stuff like that. And I post those at the end of my reviews. And it's just another way of kind of like a base notes, right? That's the kind of thing. Like when people tell me there's enough fragrance reviewers on YouTube, there's enough fragrance reviews on that. There's never fucking enough. Cut that shit out, man. Don't tell fragrance reviewers, don't review this. If I want to review Aventus and you're telling me there's 500 Aventus reviews, F you. I'm going to do my Aventus review because probably somebody wants to hear what I say. I'm from Canada. Right. I have a different nose. I'm in a different portion of my journey. Like all four of us all have a different take on Aventus, on that fragrance. And they're all equally important. They're all the same, right? So who's to tell us that there's too many of us, or there's, don't review this just because there's too many? Go on base notes. There's some fragrances that have like over 1,000 reviews on them. You're going to say they're stop posting? Right. It doesn't make sense. It's the same thing when I go on Amazon and I go buy something that has 1,000 reviews. That's awesome. And it's got 4.5 stars. It pretty much means that it might be a good product. Right. But then I look at the ones that say that it's shit, and why is it shit?
Right.
Yeah.
Have you with all that being said, and how drastic you go through your reviews and how you go in depth with the colognes that you reviewing, have you ever had a company, like not just a startup company like a Chanel or someone like that, ever reach out to you and say, listen, we want to put this fragrance out, can we send it to you and let you see what it say before we even reach out? I mean, before we hit the market with it? Because I'm sure they look at these videos too. I'm sure somebody does.
They do. Yeah, they do. They're very cautious to. The one thing that they're cautious about is our personalities. It's one thing that they're not, and I think George hit that a little bit too. Zaharov is that they're kind of, a lot of the big names, obviously, they don't want to be attached to a fragrance review unless you're very much clean, right? Like myself, like I just put my name as Roby Nuts over here. Yeah, Chanel's not going to touch that. They're not going to collaborate with somebody that does that. You need to be marketable, we'll say, if they want to put their name on it. But if has any companies like a Chanel Dior or any big company reached out to me in regards to a new launch, like before they even try to sell it? No. They've reached out once the product's done, right? Part of the marketing push.
Troublemakers in the house. Hey, before we go on, hey Russ, you got a lot of wind noise coming out the background. So I just muted it for a second. When I see you talking, then I'll pop you back on. All right. I just hear a lot of wind noise, so I just try to cut it out a little bit.
Look at that bald bastard.
Yeah. Are you covering your face because you got like lettuce stuck in your teeth or something like that? I know you just ate. No.
You got to cover that chin, bro.
Yeah, I know. The mask ain't big enough to cover shit, man. Oh man, what's going on, Chad? What's up?
Not much, you.
We sitting here picking Rove's brain.
Mark talking shit about me once again, though?
No, not yet.
Nah.
He's a Montreal Canadiens fan, so.
He's a what?
He likes these colors that I'm wearing right now, so.
Looking good.
Oh.
No, really, it's not a Montreal shirt.
Good colors, though.
It's Le True North.
True North. Yeah.
You guys in y'all hockey talk.
No, he does. I don't.
Yeah.
When I get political, he turns away.
Pretty much.
Well, we've been talking, like I said, Chad, we've been talking about, again, just picking Rove's brain on how he go about reviewing his fragrances. Can you I mean, you've been in the game for a while now too. Can you share how you go about your reviews and how much study and time goes into actually reviewing your fragrances?
I give it a good week. If it's a sample, clearly it's less than that. But I'm not as thorough as Mark. So Mark's known as the guru for a reason. I just try to get my stuff. I don't give it one wearing and that's it. I don't give it 2 wearings. I try to give it a minimum of 3. If it's a sample, I try to get at least 3 wearings out of it. So what I normally do is so I normally wear 2 fragrances a day. So like for testing purposes, if it's just a sample, for the most part, I'm just going to wear it on my forearm and try to break down the notes from there. If it's a bottle, I'm going to wear it around my neck for the most part. But I do try to wear the samples around my neck or chest. But for the most part, it's on my arm. That's just that's how I try to get out as much content as possible. I'll probably overwork myself, but
yeah, Keith. I mean, I don't know, Keith and Russ. I don't know how y'all. We never really thought about this, but when Rob came on, Mark came on, I had to go and ask him that question because, again, that's one of the things I remember from one of his videos early on was to talk about. And I think Cody does pretty much the same thing where he does a real in-depth review. Like he really goes into it. He takes it to work. He having people sniff it, tell them what they think, and then so he goes into it too. That's another guy I want to try to get on because he's an old school, and I want to make sure everybody know who he is, and because there's a lot of new reviewers out here. Man.
Can I just cut in one quick question, 1 quick second? Sorry, Mark, but there's a guy named El Padrino who says that you're the godfather of the community. No, that is not true. It's Cubby. It's
who?
Cubby. Mark is the grandfather of the community, though.
I'm the longest active, I guess.
So out of you, Chad, and Mark, do y'all know exactly who was the first then?
Oh yeah, it was Cubby, like Chad was saying.
That's who it was?
Yeah, Chris Cubby, aka Cubby.
Yeah, he's from Vancouver or BC, right?
Yeah, he's from Vancouver. I met him a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just
never heard of
doing this.
Is he still reviewing?
No. He just stopped out of the blue like 7 years ago.
Yeah. Anybody around my time, they're gone. Gone.
Because I remember when I came on some 5 years ago, the only ones that I really remember was Chad, you, Carlos, Steven,
Cody,
Daver. Oh, and what's his name? Daver, and my man from the West Coast, Coach Rob. Yeah, you guys was like the only one. Matter of fact, Big Business at the time was doing shaving videos.
That's right.
I remember watching him as doing his his thing with shaving and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden he just crossed over to doing videos on fragrances. But I remember him vaguely as being a shaving guy, coming out with his how you keep your beard, how you keep it up, and all that other stuff.
See, he could do beard videos with that luscious, thick, dead animal just sitting there,
he called you dead animal.
You guys need to stop talking about beards. I'm getting
you getting triggered. I know you recently shaved. See, but Mark, you actually look better like that, where it's actually not as thick.
Dude, I'm getting like
he's missing.
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals,
all
man.
He's doing is going like this. Look, this is what he's doing the whole time the whole time on the stream, going like this.
Yeah.
I just can't. I'm looking at it. I'm like,
he's dead, man. Come on, Mark. Grow it back, man. Grow it back.
Hey, so Mark, let me ask you. I've watched a lot of your videos, and I've heard you say on several different occasions about blind buying, and you do it off and on. I'm assuming.
I mostly do it. I'll be honest.
So, for the Yeah, I see you, Chad. So for the people that are in here that may be leaning towards doing blind buying, do you recommend it or not?
Early in your journey, no. Yeah, and as much as snobby as this is gonna sound, you need to mature your nose to know exactly what you're buying. For me, not only have I been on YouTube for 10 plus years, I've been buying fragrances for a very long time. Not only do I know the notes, I know the noses behind the fragrances, I know the brands, I know all their reputations. So for me to blind buy a fragrance, even if it's as cheap as $20, $30, it may come out within your journey. That may be $30 that you wasted, where you could have put it into a more expensive fragrance that may be your signature scent. So blind buying early in your journey, I don't recommend it, especially like you're listening to us and it's great information, but at the same time, my nose is not like Chad's. Like if I say, this thing is the most amazing fragrance ever, and this is patchouli, and I know Chad probably wouldn't like this. This is super dark and stupid. Why would I tell Chad to blind buy that? But I say 10 out of 10 and Chad goes and blind buys it. He just spent 350. He wouldn't, but you know what I mean? So for like someone like myself, like I know, like let's use Jean-Claude Delena as he's a perfumier. I know exactly where his strengths are and where he's sloppy. So I know which notes he's good with. He's good with transparent fragrances. He's good with spices like cumin and stuff like that. And I know exactly where he's going to go with those type of fragrances. So me blind buying a Jean-Claude Delena fragrance that is not an Hermes, but let's say it's Déclaration by Cartier, and I want to blind buy that. Well, I already have his whole Hermes resume that I know kind of where he's going to go with the fragrance. Now, I'm a collector, so again, it may smell the same as earlier releases of his. But if you're early in your journey, blind buying, it's fun, and it's up to you to be quite honest. But I was I'm not gonna say I was burned in my earlier journey, but there is a lot of fragrances that I've spent a lot of money that I maybe shouldn't have bought, but that comes with the territory. Then that's part of the journey. I feel it kind of gives me that feel that now I know I grasp what I want to buy. Like my whole all these bottles that I showed you guys, these are all blind buys. All these Diols and stuff. I do not. I hardly test.
Hey, Mark, you want to cut in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so just to to add to Mark though, Mark also has to blind buy a lot because of where he's originally from. So where I'm originally from, I grew up just about an hour and a half from Mark. There's no department stores there. The only department store was Sears, and that's now closed down.
Yeah,
right.
So unfortunately, if you're from like that part of where we grew up, you kind of have to blind buy it unless you get it at our TJ Maxx type of thing, or a Marshalls.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let me ask you this question then. Both of you guys, what got y'all into what started you off on this journey of collecting fragrances? What was the turning point? What happened, or not happened, but what made you start reviewing fragrances? You either Chad or Mark, either one of y'all, whoever want to go first, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so I used to be a lot heavier than this, so I lost a lot of weight, and I needed a new wardrobe. So I typed in wardrobe and a guy. So Cubby. So I mentioned Cubby, Chris. He came on my recommendations, and that's kind of how I got introduced to this fragrance stuff. That's pretty much it.
What about you? What about you, Mark?
Fragrances, it started as a small little collection, and when I talk collection, I had like 2-3 bottles. So, I had my Boss bottled, my Le Male, I'm trying to remember what else. I think it was like Swiss Army or something. So again, not the sexiest Boss bottled, yes. So not the sexiest lineup, but I used to buy one bottle at a time. So I used to be that kind of signature scent type of guy. So, you know, I buy Boss Bottled and then maybe buy another bottle of Boss Bottle and just go with that. And then I moved on to Le Male, but then I was missing Boss Bottled because I missed the spiciness, the cinnamon of it, and I needed more from my fragrances. So I kind of started that way as far as I'd say a collector. And then for me, I just kind of needed a hobby for something to really just get this going a little bit, you know. So things like you know, it could be cigars or booze or stuff like that, but I'm not, you know, I'm not a huge drinker. I don't smoke, but I love the thing that senses, right? I was getting excited about it. Like I was starting to think, okay, I got my Boss Bottled, my Le Male, but then I wanted to get into niche, and then I started thinking, okay, oh, there's tobacco-based fragrances, there's leather-based fragrances, and then I started getting into the notes a little deeper, and I wanted to figure out what, you know, vetiver was and patchouli and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's kind of what, you know, I was just intrigued, I guess, and I had a little bit of time on my hands at the same time.
Wow. I got a question for y'all, for Chad and Mark. So all of us started somewhere. When was it that y'all actually it hit you in the face like, wow, it's more to fragrances than just what we're seeing? Because a lot of us, we came in and we only know designer. And then once I got into the game, that's when I started realizing, hey, it's niche, it's indie, it's, you know what I'm saying? When did it actually hit y'all that it was more like the ocean was bigger in fragrances?
I think for me it was what is that company? Sushi Imperial. What's that company? Boyce 1920.
Yep. Boyce, yeah.
Yeah, so that's like apple pie, cinnamon. It's just, yeah, it's like vanilla, apple, cinnamon. It's a gourmand. So that's when I realized that there's more to it than just designers. So that was like my introductory to niche. And then I've tried Creed, and then like Creed does amazing freshies, not worth the price tag. But I'm like, this smells really good, minus Aventus, of course. So Mark, did you see my post today about on Facebook? You might want to like, you guys might like that. The post I posted on my Facebook about Joe Biden spelling some guitar player.
Oh, okay.
I saw it.
I'm looking for it now.
I'll check it out tonight. I've been at the camp, to be quite honest. So.
Oh, I wish I was at camp, man. You fishing?
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
Mark's a redneck, man. He's a country boy. Camping and hiking. Hunting, I'm not exactly sure. Fragrances in the bush. Does not surprise me if Mark wears a fragrance in the bush. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Does the horse fly? The horse flies in the your ass when you do though, because where you are, you have a major problem with those.
I don't give an F.
He's a true Canadian. Then.
You would think that I would learn my lesson, but nah.
So Keith, if you think you country, no, Mark's country.
Don't let this bougie face fool you.
Mark be in the woods a lot, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So here's another question. So, Mark, I know your collection is extensive. What was the worst fragrance you bought that cost you an arm and a leg and you kicked yourself in the ass for? What would that be?
There's one.
I'm guessing.
Go ahead, Chad.
Broventus.
Nah, man. No, I wear it.
I just see that post, Chad. You idiot.
I wear it.
That was funny though.
And it's this thing right here that weighs a shit ton. Look at this thing.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
That's a bottle, bro. This is hand blown.
What is it?
Is that what's that company name?
Agonist.
The bottle from Sweden. Okay, so what's the name on that?
This is called Les Infidèles. Infidel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's from the brand of Agonist, which the name is right on the bottom here. If I can get my camera straight.
So
So it doesn't even have an atomizer on it. You see the stick beside it? That you grab that stick, you pop the top here,
how you apply it?
and you shove the stick in the hole here.
Well, how much?
What?
Hey man, we're trying to be PG, man.
Sorry, boys. That Google money is coming in on this one.
How much coin did you drop on that one then, Mark?
That one was, I'm trying to think, that was 1,200 or 14.
Oh, so that's your most expensive purchase ever then, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, I remember now.
Now, what
Yeah, I
made
got
you
it in,
that trigger?
I got it on one of my hauls on Lucky Cent there when I used to, come home and I used to spend like 10, 15 grand on a fucking haul. Yeah, that one was bad.
What does it smell like?
It's very generic, Keith. I'll be honest. It really isn't anything. If I could recommend something, don't buy it.
Yeah, I got a question. Does it smell better than Fragrance One's offering?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then who?
Jeremy Fragrance's stuff.
Never smelled it.
Yeah.
I don't think unless I see it at a rack store, ain't buying it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I've smelled both of them, and when I smelled Date for Men, that's the first thing came to my mind was Ultramall. That hands down. I know other people say they get something different, but for me, that's what I got. I can't change that.
I'm not. I agree with you, Keith, and it has like a Mark, you said you don't get the oud on the test strip, but there is like a dirtier version. It's a dirtier version of Ultramall.
Oh, I gotta put my son to bed here, but I'll see if I can get back on, guys. After that,
all right.
If you guys don't mind, I just gotta do the dad thing.
We'll be here. We'll pick Chad brain. You got one, right?
All right.
Kind of, sort of.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I got when I smelled it. And I'm not trying to knock the man or nothing like that, but that's just what I smelled. When I smelled it, that's what came to mind. I was like, Ultramall. And I was like, why would somebody pay this price for that when you can go get Ultramall? I know Justin Copeland got a bottle of it, and he did a review. He posted one today, which he said he did it a week ago, but he posted it today. And he said the same thing in the beginning of the video. He said he wore 5 sprays of it, and he said it changed for him. He said it got better. So, I guess it's different for different people. But that's just what I got.
Wish him luck, but his stuff does not interest me.
Yeah. I no knock on the guy, but
we're also older. We're an older generation.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I didn't see
a younger demographic anyway.
Exactly.
That's what he's looking for. He's looking for that. I mean, but for him to create a fragrance that smells like something else, man.
And for that price tag is, for me, it makes you scratch your head.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Like I said, unless it's at a rack store or something, it won't be me. But a lot of guys got.
I don't know if we'll see that at the rack store.
Probably not.
No.
It's not. I mean, it's not like that mass produced, right? He don't sell it. It's not in any other stores. It's just off his website, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it definitely won't be in the rack stores then. Definitely won't be in the rack store.
I wouldn't expect that.
Hey, Chad, you know what my sin of the day is? Ice 3. Ferrari Ice 3. Yeah. It smells, it's the same. It smells just like Mercedes-Benz.
There you go. There you go.
It smells like Mercedes-Benz cologne.
That thing we was talking about. It smells like.
It smells like Dior own cologne as well. So it's in that same ballpark, man. That lemonade type of smell. I just get a little bit more out of that, though. A little bit. It's a little bit more green, woodier at the base. It's a good scent, though. I like it. It's energizing. It's a good. You know what that scent is for? When you getting up in the morning, you taking it. You just get out the shower and you spray something on. That's gonna wake you up.
Yeah.
That's gonna give you a boost.
The coriander or whatever spice is in it, it does give you that pep in your step.
Yeah. What is that? I was Wonder Woman.
You know,
Huh?
a fragrance that has a whole hell of a lot of notes in it, and I didn't realize it as long as I had this. I didn't realize it, but Ode Rojas.
Yeah. Same.
It has a boatload of notes in it.
So does this one.
A lot.
Chad,
That
I went looking
is-
for that thing, man.
Finale. These are hard to come by. You can get these off eBay for like $200-$300, but Canali is a designer brand for men. They're out of Italy, but these have like 20 or more notes. A lot of their fragrances.
Yeah, this one. I think this one had like maybe, I want to say like 15, because the mid notes are where you got the most notes at in this.
Trying to see what I have right here.
But I like it though.
Pretty much all my fragrances in a nice little area that I can reach at now.
I see Russ says, I bought Office for 70 and I would buy a Date for 70 if I found it for that price.
This is good right here. This is a nice spring summer scent right here. El Salem?
Yeah.
This is, man. You ever smelled this, Chad?
What is it? No,
Celio.
I have yet to smell any Armafs.
My God.
You know what this smells? You know what this smells like to me?
What's that?
El Celio. You know what it smells like?
This is so good. This is so good.
Oh, then
Yeah,
I went for it.
A little bit. I think it's a little bit more tartar though, not as sweet.
This is a good one here. Hugo Boss Pure. Soapy, white floral. I did a review with me in a bath towel and a towel around my head.
I think I saw that review. Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta add comedy just to break the monotony.
Have you let me see, what was that fragrance you did? And I picked it up. I got so many, man.
How many do you have in your collection?
Shh. My wife watching.
Okay.
Hey, man. Listen.
Hey, you better be careful then.
I have about no more than 50.
Nah, I can't say that because it's 50 downstairs right now waiting for me to do a review tomorrow. So it's shit, I got 50 in this drawer right here. Damn near 30 in one drawer. About 90 right there. That's about 110, 112, 20. I got more here. Shit, I got about man. And I got 2 cabinets full like the one Rogues had. I got 2 cabinets like that in my attic area that's crowded, man. Crowded.
I hope he comes back on, man, because I seen him post a picture of this one earlier, and I wanted to ask him what he thought of it.
Oh, that's good. I did a video with Chad. I did a collab with Chad with that, and that was my fragrance that I used right there. That fragrance
smells good.
Oh man, it's good. You smell that, Chad?
Yeah, but I don't remember much of it.
Tobacco-y, sweet.
I remember the original.
The original was good. The original was very good. I enjoy that one as well. But that one right there is great.
That's the better one, yeah.
Yeah, that smells real. This is the first one I had.
Do they have an EDP concentration, or is it just?
Yeah, I have both. I have the EDP as well. Yeah, there's an EDP as well. There's 2 versions of it. I used to wear the EDT a lot before I got into the fragrance game. That was my signature scent.
Hey. So DMX, you know which one that you would probably like?
What
was that?
Don't say Power.
No.
Hey, you know what? I was actually about to buy that one day. That 50 cent fragrance. I was actually about to buy that one day, and something told me not to.
I actually was in your live the other night. I didn't say anything, but I was in your live the other night, Chad, and you held that up.
So you were lurking, you were creeping.
Yeah, I'll be lurking. I may not always say anything, but I'm always around.
Oh, I'm sure there's other people as well.
Yeah, y'all see, sometimes yours and Mark's and what's the other guy's name that be on live with Mark sometimes?
Joey Canoli.
What's his name? Joey Canoli. Joey. Y'all's live streams kind of get left field for me, so I don't get in. I don't get involved in them. I just watch.
I try. I don't go on Joey's all that much. I think I've been on twice.
Yeah,
yeah.
Joey's channel.
Well, he's funny.
He is funny as hell.
But for me, it could be a little too much to handle at times, though.
Huh?
Yeah.
For me, it's a little too much to handle after, because his live streams are late at night.
Yeah.
I work till like 8:30 in the evening, so I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
So my patience and my tolerance is very low.
I'm saying it right now, Joey. If you're listening, you need to change your channel to late at night. That's the new channel name.
He's good though, but he's also been kind of, I don't want to say like therapist, but he's been getting people on their channels, and they've been working some issues
out. Yeah. No, Joey. I told him the other night. I was on this chat. I sent him a chat. And I'm like, listen, you probably should call this thing like a counseling session, because you actually getting people to start talking again. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's a good thing, man, because people get hurt, man. When you say the truth, people get upset, and you don't hear from them, man.
I've had to block some people myself before even talking to them, which was a bit of a bitch move on my part. I'm not going to say which ones, but for like one of the reasons why I did do it is just because you have those discussions before, and it's just like, oh, you're just sensitive, or it's like, oh, you're just older than I am, so you don't understand. So,
right. Nah, I understand that. I mean, but
somebody says power lasts forever.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Chris said, yeah. How was it on your skin, chat?
2 hours.
That's it?
2-3 hours, yeah.
Damn.
I only got it because it was super cheap, and I needed I bought it for like a celebrity fragrance video. And I originally was gonna dress up like in like baggy hip hop gear, but I'm like, okay, that might offend too many people. I don't mind.
It wouldn't offend me at all.
Yeah, but I don't mind if like
No.
I don't mind offending some people, but I don't like crossing the line too much. And if I feel too much, I want people to let me know, because sometimes my posts can be a little bit too much, and I find that like with today's political climate, so Sam and I, we've had discussions about BLM, Black Lives Matter. And so some people will say that I'm a bigot if I don't support it, or if I don't support this aspect of it, or if I have a difference of opinion. So that's why I don't want to do that type of video, even though I do have a lot of friends from the Black community. And I love hip hop. I grew up on that. Like, I was listening to Styles P earlier today.
Styles?
Yeah, you told me that one time before we talked.
Yeah, I met him. I think he's one of the best out there. I love what's the name? DJ K Slay. He brings that old school stuff back, that real New York stuff.
Yeah, and K Slay don't play around either. He he about that business. Like, don't come messing with his channel or nothing like, or his radio station. He don't play, man. That dude's about that life.
There's another channel out there. They're from Canada. They're actually from Montreal, called Abba and Preach. Two black guys. One guy's from Haiti. Well, they're Canadian. They're Canadian born, but their parents are immigrants. One's from Haiti. The other's from Somalia or Ethiopia. So they talk a lot about taboo subjects, social issues, right? So they'll talk about how, like, the Me Too movement. They'll talk about BLM, but they put like a comedy twist on it. But they've also, like, today's video was about rappers get cringy on first date or something like that.
Mhm.
And ABBA made a comment about like because like a lot of like the names today like Little Durk, Little Uzi, Little Yachty,
Yeah.
like okay, we also had Little Bow Wow, so you know, and things like that. But how these millennial rappers just are like have the corniest names.
Mhm.
But
He ain't lying.
but it's a generational thing. So
Yeah.
what is corny later down the road, they may say, "Oh my goodness," you know, like yeah, we've all been there. Like we all thought that we like how we dressed back then. We were like looking sharp and stuff like that when we were really looking douchey.
Right.
It's a
You're right about that.
it's a maturity thing.
Right. Me and my son have arguing about that all the time because he swear
I hate people when they have their pants sag. I don't care if they're black, white, Chinese, Indian, whatnot.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story, right? So my son, popular kid in high school, whatever. So I'm seeing all the kids doing this. Like I know where that having your pants sag down came from. So I told him, listen, man. Not one day do I want to see you running around here with your goddamn pants hanging off your ass. That's not how we doing things, man. You know, conduct yourself accordingly. You don't have to follow everybody. So, you know, he was all right, Dad, no problem. So, you know, the next day or 2 days later, I get off work a little early. I'm coming home, and I see him walking down the street. He don't see me because I'm coming from behind him, and his pants sagging. He he must knew the sound of the car, and none of this customized muffler, none of that shit. It's just a regular car. For some reason, something upstairs told him your dad is behind you. It's coming down the street. I never seen a person pull up their pants so goddamn fast. I thought he was about to flip himself over. I'm like, listen, bro. I had to tell him, listen, that started from jail. All right, let's get this right. Having your pants down off your ass started in jail. And what that meant when you had your pants hanging off your ass, and it's a YouTube video about this. What it meant when you had your pants hanging off your ass was that you was ready to take something. You get what I'm saying? And yo, unless you going that way, and if that's what you want to do, I'm fine. Yo, just tell me. But if you're not, don't be coming around. Don't be doing that, man. Don't be being. And then on top of that, you've been disrespectful to anybody that's walking behind you, looking at your damn underwear. What if you didn't take no shower and you wash your ass?
But like I'm sure that when you guys were younger, you had oversized clothes.
We had oversized clothes. We didn't have. You didn't see our underwear.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, we just had baggy clothes. That was all it was.
That was like triple XL back in the day.
Huh?
Yeah.
Triple XL back in the day.
Listen, our clothes was baggy as hell. I probably got some even like what 2 years ago, people was wearing this, you know, the fitted clothes and all that. I'm like, damn, yo, like, I mean, if you fart, you ripping your pants, bro.
Well, okay, so I remember seeing a clip maybe 2 years ago. It was on Facebook. How there was this one guy who was dressed as the diplomat from back in 2003. He had this pink coat.
Yep.
So he kind of it looked like he was making fun of Cameron, but he looked like
I know who you're talking about.
And he had his pants down to his knees, like literally down to his knees, like that's how we dress. And like the guys are like, no, it's more fitted now. It's not. I don't want to look like no like. I was laughing. I'm like, oh my god, that's the diplomats right there.
I'm trying to find his name right now, dude. He's like he's like an Instagram sensation.
Okay,
I'm gonna get his name. Go ahead, Chad. I mean,
while he looking for that, so the question was for Mark earlier. His worst buy. What was yours, Chad?
Yeah, you never got to it, Chad.
That's probably because I cut him off. I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know. a lot of the stuff that I buy are more safe. But like, I just sprayed 50 Cent because I haven't smelled this in such a long time. This stuff doesn't last. It smells good, but I really don't know. Like, I've always played it safe. I never liked. If I had to say, maybe I'm just putting it out there because I really don't know. Ferrari Essence Oud, maybe.
Right, Essence Oud.
There's also Ferrari Scuderia Club. That smells like a barbershop. I'm not into barbershop scents.
Really?
It smells.
What was
If you like barbershop, then you probably would like it. It's like $25 maybe. But
What was yours?
I got enough barbershop fragrances. I'm good on that.
Like the worst one that I've ever smelled though was Tom Ford's Tobacco Oud.
Tobacco Oud.
I think I got a sample.
Like a genuine fragrance. Like, because people say that the secretion is magnifique, which that's more of a novelty scent. I think that the company only made that to really put themselves out there. It's like, hey, look at this. We created something really new or really different, but it's not. So, but like Tom Ford Tobacco Oud, there's also there was one at the top of my head that I forget. Oh, Hugo Boss Damask Oud. So it's.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
I think I got that.
It's in the same shape as this bottle here.
What's that one right there you have in your hand?
This is Cotton and Verbena.
Oh, I ain't have that one. I got that, man. Okay, that's what I was looking for. The fragrance that I bought because of you was that what's that cotton? No, jasmine and
Silk and Jasmine. Same
that's
line.
Good scent.
Same line.
Yeah, that's a good scent, man.
I have Hugo Bosses on here for the most part on the desk. Because I did a video with my wife yesterday on Best Hugo Boss.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do a remake. Like, I did a smell and rate of it like 4 years ago with a beautiful black queen from Jamaica. But because it looked like she didn't want to be there. So a lot of people were saying, "Oh, get somebody new. She's just negative. She's pessimistic." She's just keeping it real. Maybe but it looked like she just didn't want to be there. So
that's what people don't like when you being, and sometimes it's about you hit a nerve or something. You don't like a fragrance that they love, and they all of a sudden get hurt, mad at the world.
I said that earlier.
Yeah, get mad at the world because you didn't like the fragrance they like.
It's perfumery. That's all it is. So when I see this drama going on in the community, people arguing over scented oils, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like this is not real life. It's perfumery. Like, my friend Rush is part of the LGBT. He has said that he's never seen so many straight heterosexual men get bent out of shape over this hobby. And I'm like, kind of agree with him on that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, people had it. I never disagree with a person, sharing how they feel. You know what I'm saying? For a person to get right. But for a person to outright get upset about something that looks wrong, then I can't get mad at the person for saying the truth. Mm-hmm. Again, me and you talked the other day, Chad, and we talked about certain things, and I'm like, some things just don't look right. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If I'm in my job and they tell me, you got to go and investigate this fight that was in the main lobby, like, get some, ask some questions about what took place, or go look at the video. Whatever I see is what I got to go by. Whatever I get, whatever information I get is what I got to go by. Until you can prove me wrong, you shouldn't be mad at me for saying something. This is what it looks like.
And I think that, and as grown men, I think that, we're all guilty of this. Everybody. Men are just naturally more prideful. We have a hard time swallowing their pride.
Right. And this is the reason why I said to Keith earlier, a lot of people, regardless they know they did something wrong or not, sometimes they won't acknowledge that. They're not going to acknowledge that. They're not going to acknowledge that, yeah, okay, maybe I did do that. You know?
Yeah.
But the fact that you keep telling yourself the same thing and you keep preaching the same thing over and over, I didn't do this, you're convincing yourself. You're not convincing none of us. You convince yourself.
Yeah.
But
like it's just like today.
And I think if a person huh? I'm sorry.
You were cutting out. I couldn't. Maybe I was talking to you, so I didn't hear you.
I think if a person came out and said, okay, you know what? I did do X, Y, and Z. All right, where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go now from here? All right. I mean, because people that did stuff before in the past, you know, Chad, that's not right in the game, and they still around, they still doing their thing. We gonna all move on from it, but don't act like people don't see what's going on. And I think that's why people get upset. Like, yo, listen, I'm looking at this. We got guys that's proven, that's been in this shit for a long time, over 10 years, and just cracked a certain milestone 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And then you get a person that hits it in a year.
Well,
but the thing is, with the drama though, a lot of times, even in Keith's situation, like, that's all they heard. Like, there was other stuff that was talked about, like the fairness in the game. Like, okay, listen, all we saying is, if you look at the way Fragcom is, yourself is included in this.
Yeah.
Little guys, we are the ones that's buying all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're buying all the stuff. Keith got over almost 3,000 subscribers. You got shit, God knows how many. I mean, I got 1,500 or whatever. We have people that listen to us and buy because we said so.
Yes.
So for you to say to us, or say to anybody that's in the game like this, okay, listen, I'm only sending it to a select few. I'm only sending samples out to a select few because, you know, I'm looking at the numbers.
It's a business thing. So I can understand where they're coming from.
No, I understand that. But Chad, what I'm saying is, it's a business thing if it's legit.
Sorry, you cut out there.
It's a business thing when it's legit.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like, it's all good, long as everything's legit.
Yeah.
You know. So, but drama's gonna happen, man.
And I don't get a lot of free product myself. Like I every now and then I do get approached, but when it does happen, I turn it down because I don't want to have to do videos. And that's another thing. I hate doing tag series. I don't like responding to tag series because I feel like I have to do a video. I want to do what I want to do. But if what I do doesn't get a lot of views, so I can't get upset if the channel's not doing as well as I wish it was.
Right.
But like the stuff that I have gotten for free, I just give it to friends. I'll just give it to friends or family.
Yeah, I mean,
and just what George said, it's their loss.
It is, and that's exactly how we got to look at things. But again, just like anybody else, man, we all human, man. We all just feel like we're trying to do our part in the game, and then the little guys always get shit on. Always the ones that get like.
It's also harder for people to stand out, to get those numbers nowadays, because as Keith said in his video the other day, you have 50 people one day, so you'll have 50 people on Monday, then you'll have 100 people on Tuesday. There's an oversaturation of people, so it's really hard to stand out unless you're doing nothing but new releases, endless top 10s, and these top 10s are pretty much, for the most part, they're the same fragrances, just in different orders, or they got a different name. You do, or you'll get like you have these nice visuals, these edits, or you'll have a young, attractive girl who's showing her cleavage. This is a young man's game. The older men in this community, even like the OGs, for the most part, there are a few exceptions, are not that relevant anymore. So when some of the old dinosaurs start complaining that, oh, the community's kind of got the shit, yes, I understand where you're coming from. You want to keep it pure. You want to keep it about the passion. We're not as relevant. It's a different thing. Like reviewing, like I put out a video with Ehab a couple days ago on this one here. It did not get views. Traditional fragrance reviewing, unless it's a new release, a popular new release, not something like Tommy Hilfiger Custom or whatever the latest Tommy Hilfiger fragrance is not going to get a lot of views. It's your Armani's, it's your Versace's, Burberry's, maybe, but your Dior's. So that's the shit that's going to get viewed. The traditional fragrance reviewing, unfortunately, is gone. It's not the trend anymore. It's all about the same top 10s, which one is the sexiest. So it is what it is. But I understand where you're coming from. But it's harder to stand out nowadays because there is that oversaturation of people. People think that they can get a lot of money out of this. There is not a lot of money in this. Unless you have like 40, 50, 60,000 subscribers or more. There's not a lot of money in AdSense. I have 15,000 subscribers, and I make about $150 USD a month. That's it. And I'm putting out 3 to 4 videos a week. What does that say, Mark? Mark's just posing. Coffee makes me, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, Chad, people chose what they wanted to talk about from that video. My video wasn't solely about just one particular thing. It was about a bunch of different stuff.
And
my video was never about my sub count. It wasn't about me being popular or nothing like that.
I get it.
It wasn't about
the quality. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So don't take this the wrong way, Keith, because I do like you. Okay. You started like you mentioned 2 other gentlemen, and one of those gentlemen I'm actually doing a video with in the next few weeks. So if you guys don't like it, if anybody in the comments doesn't like this person who Keith mentioned, don't watch. I'm just letting you know because I'll work with pretty much almost anybody. And this video was in the works like 2 months ago.
Who's this gentleman?
TLTG.
I ain't got no problem with him. I don't have no problem with none of them guys.
But you went from, but like in the video, you mentioned him and another individual.
Yeah,
and then it felt like it just, and then it just kind of felt like it was a bit of a rant. I sense frustration because I'm frustrated at times. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody to get it wrong. Like, I don't think people should take that and think that a person don't like them or it's a beef.
No, I get it. I get it.
This is a family. This is a family like any other family. You're gonna have your quarrels. You're gonna have your fights. As long as it don't get too personal.
Oh,
it shouldn't be too much that you can't get over. You understand? It shouldn't be too much you can't get over. Anybody can sit down and have a chit chat. You know.
But when it comes to mentioning names, and this is just me, when it comes to mentioning names, just reach out to them in private. That's how I am. I'm old school that way. And people don't need to know about what. See, what a lot of viewers don't know is that there's a lot of behind the scenes. There's a lot of politics, unfortunately. You have people talking. But see, people love the gossip and the negativity. So when somebody does like a drama video, people want to see the shit show, the train wreck. But people
I knew that.
But yeah, I know, I saw the views. You did pretty good there. But people don't, like, viewers, like, if I have an issue with somebody, I'm going to do it in private. I'm going to message them separately. That's just me. That's just me. But I did sense Keith's frustration. I understand where Keith is coming from.
Right, and that's my point. And I don't have no beef with nobody. I mean, if and Keith will tell you, me and Keith talk all the time. Me and Keith talk just like me and you talk, chat. And it's like, look, you getting that stuff off your chest is actually good for the community. You held on to, you was pissed off, and Mark mentioned it in the chat last week. You were so pissed off last week that you can see it in the video last week. You can actually see that you was like, it was something on your mind, and you was like, I got to get something off my chest. So Mark said something last week in the chat. Mark said, I'm pissed off. Okay. Mark said, I love it when Keith get pissed off. And it was like, it's because your realness is there, man. You know what I'm saying? And it also goes back to your videos. People like watching you because you keep it 100% real. The reason why people watch Mark and his videos, the reason why I watch his videos, because the way he's in depth, and I know if he tells me something about a fragrance, I know it's gonna be the truth. So when you said what you said last week, again, Ross, whoever else in the videos, Matt, all those guys shouldn't be upset about how you voiced your opinion. They got your number. So they can call you.
Guys like Matt, he switched his style 180. And I don't know if this is what you guys are talking about, but like,
yeah,
when he was under 500 subs, and I feel you, and I don't know if this is what this topic is about. Sorry, but Matt switched his style 180. He went cookie cutter, and that's what he's aiming for. Now, can you hate on him for doing that? Well, you switch your style. It's like me. Like I have a lot of people that really trust my nose and stuff. How would you feel if you were, I'm your number one reviewer, and all of a sudden I'm holding up Date for Men, and you know full well I don't like Date for Men, so you got the popcorn ready because you know my taste. And here I am advertising Date for Men and doing like my video style is totally different. You'd be like, what the fuck, Mark? Like you sold out, bro. And
right.
It would be totally like Matt, it went like this. Thumbnails with all the like goofy stuff around him, and his style with the editing. He's paying Tim from Imagine Sense to change his stuff. Nothing against Matt, but he changed his style to get subs, be part of the club, things like that. And again, I'm just being a straight shooter. I'm not, nothing against Matt. That's where he is now. He's trying to get YouTube famous.
Yeah, but my thing is, I said this before you jump back in. My channel was never about, period, trying to be popular or, gain 1 million subs or be like Jeremy or none of that.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's just weird that everything around me, everybody around me was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, there's, again, and people are...
All the perks. Perks.
Yeah, but Keith, you got to look at it, and if that's the way you want to go, you can go that route too. It's available to you.
Oh, yeah, I could have been did it.
Yeah.
I showed it earlier today. If they wanted me to, if I want to do a top 10 video, I could do it easily, but I just choose not to. I don't feel a lot of people, especially my subs, don't really want to see the same old Dior Sauvage, the Blue Day Chanel over and over and over. There's many other fragrances out here in the world, but I'm not hating on these guys for doing what they're doing. It just looked fishy, and that was just a part of quote unquote my rant at the time. Yeah.
But again, I can use myself as an example. I was at that crossroad too, myself and Steven. If you go back several years, I had the most subs on YouTube. Steven was right on my coattail. He used my style, and Steven will attest to this, to get his name out there, which is the style that was working at the time. My style doesn't work anymore, honestly. He decided to go one route, and I decided to go the other. Now, can I be mad at Steven and go, oh shit, you got 100,000 subs where I should be? I should be doing that. But I decided myself to go, I'm going to stay this way. And he decided to shorten his videos, start going with Dua and Alexandria, all this stuff, and do his thing over there, which is fine. I ain't mad at him, but that's where I made the decision. Now I could do that. You know me, I could do top 10 videos up my ass all day, every day. I got bottles to go crazy. These top 10 videos could be different bottles all day. I don't need the 10. But if you want the views, yeah, you got to talk about Savage. You got to talk about the top 10 Macy's. Look at Jeremy Fragrance. That's what it is. If I do a review on this thing, Keith, it cost me a lot of money, and I spent a lot of time on it. You know how many views I'm going to get on this video? Probably 300-400, not even. And I spent the most money on this thing, and I'm spending all my time editing and doing all this, and I'll be like, what? Why am I doing this? It's worthless. But that's for me. That's what my channel's all about.
Russ wants to cut it. Sorry.
Cut.
Yeah, I just want to cut in because I was trying to fix my mic, so I had to move everything inside. I can't get my mic going. But what you guys aren't realizing, okay, we're all in this for fragrances. But on the backside, we're all in YouTube. We're not out in www land. We're not in your own website. YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world, only seconded by Google. Google owns YouTube. Okay, so how is Matt jumping up? How are all these people jumping up? It's the back end. I swear to God, I'm telling you the truth. I'm in the same groups that they're in, non-fragrance related. How to improve your YouTube channels. Quickest way to improve. These top 10s, when you go into search volume and you're researching search volume, that's what's hitting. The best summer fragrances. That's a title that people are searching for. They're not searching for Russell Anderson's view on Sauvage. No one cares. No one knows who I am. But they are looking for the top 10 best summer fragrances. They are looking for the tags that you're putting in your videos. They are looking, and I'm not saying I'm talking about the algorithm is looking at your description write-up. When you're as big as Robes and you're as big as some of the bigger channels, you don't need a description at all. Look at some of the bigger channels. All they have is links, Amazon links or affiliate links to everything, which is a money-making way. You click on one of my videos, you click my link, I earn a little bit of money if they purchase. That's an affiliate link. Okay, but in there is tags, descriptions, your title, the research. You were asking Robes how he goes about looking at a fragrance. The very first thing you should be doing is doing Google searches and doing searches on it to see what is the #1 ranked search description. Is it Dior Sauvage versus, and I'm just using these as props, let's say Dior Sauvage versus Bleu de Chanel? Or is it 10 times more people searching Bleu de Chanel versus Dior Sauvage? This is where none of you are looking at, or it's not coming up and across. And I keep watching all the videos. How did this person shoot up? How did that person shoot up? Well, because he got 8,000 views or 35,000 views on one channel that he hit #1 in the search rank engine. And so many people were able to click. And then he's got the whole style down. Like, comment, subscribe. They've got the persona going. That's what you have to look at, is not just fragrances when you're talking YouTube. When my new channel, I told you I wasn't doing a channel or fragrances on my channel. I'm about to release my channel. When I do, all that stuff's in the background. Research on every single fragrance I'm doing, every single thing I'm doing is in the background. It's going to be built into every fragrance review. I hope that makes sense. And I see
it does. But Russ, here's the thing. YouTube itself is also a business. I'm not saying us. I'm saying the platform. So the platform is looking to make money. So if some of these larger guys have, I don't want to say a more loyal following, but even some of these channels, they can make a viral video, which is hard. But YouTube is going to put in that watch time. Watch time means so much. Like yesterday, and we all agree that these top 10 type of videos, cheapy summers, whatever. They get the most amount of views. YouTube is gonna share that if the watch time is there. They're making money. But I did a top 40 yesterday, a top 40 fragrance countdown with Mike from Making Sense. Mike has that voice of radio. He sounds like a professional radio host.
Right.
And that's what the video content was. And I sounded like, this is DJ Chatterjee coming to you live from Toronto, you know. So that video there, I was expecting that it's going to hit, 11, 1,200. In 24 hours, that only got 725 views. So it wasn't doing well. So YouTube thought, okay, we're not going to share it. We're not going to really promote it because it's not doing well enough and it's not making us really any money. So the algorithms do kick in. There are other factors to it, but YouTube is a business. Even though that a lot of us may not treat it as a business, if we can make them money, then they're going to share our videos a little bit more.
Right. But what I'm trying to say is you can, at our level, we're talking about our level. I'm talking zero. My channel right now has 1 subscriber. Guess who it is? It's me. I subbed to my own channel, right, before I release it. And if you do the right tags, if you would have released your video instead of top 40 and done top 10, how many people search for top 40 whatever? Top 40 cars, top 40 motorcycles, but they do search top 10 is what I'm trying to say. And when you're doing top 10, what's up, Ray? They do search top 10. They do search best summer fragrances. It's the back end of it that if we want to compete,
it's the wording, it's the tags, it's the thumbnails. That's why like some people have kind of compared me to Alpha M. So Aaron Marino, I'm like the Alpha M of YouTube because I do these goofy ass thumbnails. I'll wear a bathrobe on my head or like top 10 honey. I was shirtless. Nobody needed to see that, but I look super seductive with the spoon in my mouth and shit. So things like that is like if it's gonna click, that's gonna grab. It's gonna have to grab people's attention.
Right, but I mean, if we, I'm just saying it this way. If we as an individual, I was doing that 7-day scent challenge. It was 1 video a day for 1 fragrance for a whole week. It was hard because I was also in another 7-day challenge. That 7-day challenge was a YouTube challenge. It was teaching us the backside of YouTube. I enrolled in another course on YouTube and the backside and the algorithm and learning that stuff. The thumbnail is the very first, number 1 most important thing you can put out there. Because if you see, there's 6 of us up here on this screen. If one of us had an outstanding, like Ray Lewis, his background seems to be the best. I will click on Ray Lewis's before I click on any of us. That's the first thing that you got to do is work your thumbnail, get it to where people want to click on it. Then your first 10 seconds of your video, that is what's going to determine whether someone's going to stick with you or click off. I'm here to review this vape, and it's, what is this? This is smoke. Or would you watch, hey, I'm back again, and hey, look, I got a smoke vape here for you. This is the most powerful in the world. You want to see this? Stay tuned, and I'll be right back. You got them in the hook.
People also, I said this earlier, traditional fragrance reviewing alone is kind of like dead in a sense. People want entertainment. They want to be educated, but they want entertainment. That's why channels like Big Beard, Kuba, like these guys are hilarious. That's
entertainment.
Like that's why I have like a bit of a stupid, goofy personality on camera every now and then. That's why I take shots. But see, if you were to wear your shiny suits like Puff Daddy does all the time, you might get
like the suits, man.
You guys like the suits?
Well,
it's that background. Are we willing to learn about what runs it, and are they sellouts? That's number 1. Because I was driving cross country. If you can't tell, I'm in Arizona. I'm not in Oklahoma. I was driving cross country and I was watching all these videos take place, and I really couldn't comment on a lot. I was trying to comment while I'm driving, which is unsafe. I don't recommend that to any of you out there watching this. But you're watching these people hit these goals, and I'm coming out with only 6 months left in the year. I plan on that first 6 months to have 5,000 subscribers. I wrote it down. I made that as my thing. I said, this is what I'm doing. That is my goal. When you track and measure something, it's obtainable. It is possible. So can I possibly get 5,000 subscribers in the first 6 months? Yep. You want to know why? Because Russell told Russell he's doing it. And learning all this stuff in the background. And I've been studying it for years. Back when I was doing the animal stuff, I never got into fragrances. Y'all went back and forth. How did you get into the fragrance? And you went round robin. I didn't until I quit smoking. Then James and I happened to bump into each other that we're in the same town. And I just started doing with him. And I realized I loved it. And then I went like viral on myself. I went overboard on, I had to smell everything. So my collection grew from Javon Musk for men to, hell, my wife's sitting over here. I'm going to get in trouble. But over 300 bottles of fragrances that are just. You too. Yeah, that's what happens. And so we start delving deeper and deeper. But it's that background. Thumbnail. Work on your thumbnail. 2, work on your titling. Your titles are very important. Number 3, quick editing, even if it's just short editing or jump cuts. What that is, I know, Keith, I'm gonna point you out, Keith, because your video is what spurred it this weekend with me. A simple jump cut is to keep people's attention. People's attention span nowadays is less than 5 seconds, and that's not coming from these YouTube experts. That's coming from the national research. We have a 5-second attention span. If we don't have it, it's gone. They say the first 10 seconds of our videos, but then you have to maintain that. Chad, you hit perfectly about retention rate. How long? You want to know what the magic number is? 50%. If you can get 50% audience to the end of your video, those are the videos that are going viral. Those are the ones that are always the ones that go up. It's not by fluke. Russell's not going to come out here and spread some magic thing that you need 6 billion little algorithm things. You just need a 50% retention rate on your video for people to get to the end of it. And that's where Chad was talking about. That's where YouTube will start sharing it with everyone.
And that's the difficult thing as well, is to get that percentage.
Right. Yeah, because you got to hold them and you have to entertain them the whole time. Being 100 and keeping it real. I come from Detroit. I know all about it. But if you're wanting the next level, if you're wanting to become sellable, if you want to be like Robe said, and big brands are going to reach out to you, 1, you have to have some sort of persona, and 2, you have to be very marketable. And then I'll address one other thing because I see he keeps trying to get on. But if a brand were to send Russell Anderson something, and I'm to review this, and I have, let's just use my real channel, 550 subscribers, who would they be more likely to send it to, me or Robes and Chad?
Robes.
Those two would be the ones that you would get a lot more views than my channel. If I could get my channel, the new channel, to pop, hopefully they'll be like, oh, hey, this guy's doing what he's supposed to be doing. I can teach you all in the background. I couldn't teach you on one live stream, but I can teach you all what I know because I've been studying it for years. I've seen Matt on these other channels, on these other sites in the background, and they're talking about, okay, this week we're going to work on your thumbnails. And so everyone's posting 20 thumbnails, and the group's saying, this is your best thumbnail. This is the most eye-catching. Use this one. So there's groups behind these people, these influencers that are coming up, trying to help them. And they're doing the same thing. Keith, you post me 3 thumbnails, and I'll tell you which one I think's the best, and then you use that one. You go with that one. But all 6 of us would vote on it.
So as Russ was saying, it's like the first 10 seconds, right? Mm-hmm. Like, and I think you said like 5 seconds. Like statistically, we lose focus or interest.
5 second attention span.
Let's just be honest. People in today's society, compared to 10 years ago, we are stupid as shit. Our focus is like that, like a squirrel. Mm-hmm. Social media, smartphones, reality TV, and so much more. We just, our focus is not like how it used to be. We're not as mentally quick.
Right. We don't read books anymore.
No, we don't.
we'd be much quicker to get an audiobook and listen to it while we're driving, while we're texting, and watching a video, all in the car while smoking a cigarette and drinking a soda, you know, going somewhere.
And George Zaharoff, are you loving me, baby?
Yeah, he said he loves this. So we can teach each other, and we can be real with each other, and we can support each other the whole way up. But organically, we each have to work on our own. I don't fault. I'm going to use those two because they came up in Keith's video. I don't fault either Matt over at Georgia Gent, and I don't fault anyone else. Let's just say that. I don't fault anyone that shoots up, because you can tell. I have programs on my phone, not on my phone, but on my laptop, where I can see every thumbnail that you guys put up. I can see the tags that you put in your description, and all of us can click on the description and read what we read. How do you think that Outlaw Frags went from 300 to 1,500 people relatively quick? Because the descriptions, the tags, and the thumbnails is what I took over. I took over that section. James maintained the editing. He maintained what we were going to smell. I never knew what we were going to smell until we sat down, and then he said, "Here, smell this." So I got, 7-8 months of blind sniffing stuff, just trying to tell you what it was. He edited it, but I did know the back end. I knew the thumbnails, I knew the tags and stuff like that. So that's how you pop up like that.
And sorry to cut in, Russ. Mr. I am not Ray Lewis. How you doing? You've been sitting here patiently for the last.
I'm sorry.
Everything all good.
Introduce yourself. Go ahead. I am not Ray Lewis.
Yeah, everything's all good. How's everybody doing? Russell, Mark?
Good. How are you?
You're Ray Lewis to me, damn it.
Yeah, it works.
You look just like him. But again, this conversation that we have right now is definitely something that needs to go on more in the frag in the community, because a lot of times we wait until somebody is angry before we try to share the knowledge that we have. You know what I'm saying? Like last week, I said to Mark, I'm like, dude, if you can come on. And he was like, I'm available to you guys. Chad came on. Russ, you've been on a couple times already. This is knowledge that a lot of us don't have. You know what I'm saying? Like the thumbnails and all that stuff. And a lot of us don't know anything about that.
And reach out to Radolescent. Stephen will be, if he can, he'll come on. He'll come on if he can. If he can get away from family and YouTube, he will.
I have an open door policy, man. You know what I'm saying? Keith and Trey normally on every weekend. Russ, I told him before, it's an open door policy. We're here to talk. We're here to, share information, pick each other's brain, and try to move up. That's all. I mean, again, a lot of the stuff, man, is something we didn't know. Go ahead, Russ.
If you want part of that to be part of this Sunday thing, as long as I'm not on the road, like they gave us a furlough day. If you don't know what a furlough day is, that means that they give us off without a mandatory. That's what I got Friday. So I said, you know what? We got Memorial Day tomorrow. That's a 4-day weekend. We're actually closed. The only days we're closed is Sunday and Monday. So that means I get off Tuesday instead of Monday. So literally, I got a 5-day weekend. I shot down here to be with my wife and my family for the weekend.
Russ,
and what's that?
Are you a trucker?
No. I run animal welfare. Like if you go on to
okay, because you said like you trucked down to Arizona, so I thought you took a new job.
No, I have a long backstory. My wife is here taking care of her parents. I'm trying to retire for the second time in my present job, and that's in Oklahoma. So I have got about 1.5 years left of that, and then I'll be down here permanently, and we'll be running the ranch and doing stuff like that.
So when you were saying that they kind of gave you that extra day, or that you were forced that day.
Yeah, the furlough day.
Trucker, because as someone who has a BZ license or whatever it is, like a bus driver or a transport trucker, long haul, you're only allowed a certain amount of hours on the road at a given time or week.
No, I work for a city municipality and I run the local shelter. It was a high kill shelter when I took over. Started with social media, and we flip-flopped it. The last couple months I've been close to 90, which is considered 90% above is considered no kill, and I've been able to stay up in that range for just the last couple months.
You got any beagles over there?
Brother, I get everything in there every single day. You're going to drive down to Oklahoma and come pick it up?
No, you're going to shit in the beagle.
Because come on down.
No, I can't cross the border until a certain leader is not running the country.
Says that you can?
Yeah, let's not get into politics.
Oh, maybe you're banned right now, huh? I'll tell you what. If I have one, I'll come up and we'll go to Babalo Island and we'll meet on Babalo Island. How's that sound?
All right.
I used to go there every summer when I was a kid.
Is that in Lake St. Clair or whatever it is?
Yeah, Lake St. Clair.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, we can talk about certain things. The one good thing about YouTube, and I'll put it this way, it's a level playing field. All 5 of us right here we can all do 1 million pre-made video, and depending upon our description, or first our title, our thumbnail, our description, and the tags that we choose, that will get the most views. Now, retention comes down to our personal personality and the editing and special effects that we put in there. And can you get those people to the 50%? That's the magic number, is 50% retention. That's when YouTube is going to grab it and say, here, look at everyone. Let me give you an example. YouTube is like this. This is the billboard of Mr. Cheap Sense last video, right? If he hits 50%, everyone that clicks on it is going to be like, hey, take a look at this video. Hey, take a look at that video. Hey, take a look at this video. It's 50%. 50. Every single time that someone's on looking at something, they're going to show that video because the retention rate is there. And Chad's right. YouTube is a business, and they're here to make money. They're here to make advertising money. And if they can keep people on longer, that's more money that YouTube makes.
And
does that make sense?
And when it comes to making business in YouTube, you kind of have to be politically correct.
Correct.
Being PC,
or you could be the totally opposite. But then you may, if you go too far left, you're going to lose your money, your monetary. But you still, day one, I have stuff for sale right now on my new YouTube channel, and I don't have a single video up. I can make money today if someone somehow stumbled upon it and liked what they saw.
But if you curse too much, they're gonna demonetize your channel, the video. If you have the word sexual in it, like I did Michel Jaremy, so many videos from that crappy ass brand, but it was for entertainment.
The sexual.
They were all demonetized because of the word sexual. I wouldn't even. What's that, Mark? Sam?
I thought you said that was your signature scent.
Oh, screw off, man.
Sexual.
You know, but I would even get them to view the video, and I wouldn't be saying like BBC or pussy or anything like that. I was kind of like pushing the envelope, but I was never raunchy. They said, no, it's not user friendly. Or
why does everyone say Tom Ford bleeping fabulous? Because they don't want to get demonetized.
Exactly.
When they took off Alex Jones, and I don't care who's conspiracy theorists or not, when they took off Alex Jones, that's when the censorship really came down hard on every content creator. They were able to determine what was and what wasn't accessible or acceptable, and that gets hard because us talking here and just the BBC comment, boom, you could be demonetized just from that. May not be, but it could be when I say vape pen. Next week, vape pens could be on that list of, oh, that's not acceptable to say anymore. Who's determining it and who's running it? Right now, it's a AI. It's an artificial intelligence out there, but the humans are plugging in the phrases that are not acceptable. Just like each of us on the background, when was the last time y'all went to your analytics? Out of you four right here, when was the last time you went in your analytics and looked at it and studied your analytics?
Half an hour ago.
Perfect. Because it changes almost daily, but you'll get a top 10 on what people are searching on your page.
That's
now
right,
you can do
for men reviews, just killing it.
See, if you can get one or two solid, highly searched. I think I just lost.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to find my plug. If you can get one or two highly searched phrases, then those are the ones that are going to be killing it. But if you haven't even gone into your background of your channel and put in the top phrases, the top keywords, or wrote a little bio for yourself, then you're hurting yourself and you're slowing yourself down. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So let's say, okay, we're gonna do this real quick. We're all men's fragrance reviewers, so there should be what's some of the top search stuff? Top 10 men's fragrance. Top 5. Top 40 is not in there. I'm just going to say that, Chad. That's not one of the high volume search things. But top 10s, top 5s. The newest search engine that I've seen coming up is top 7s. I don't know why top 7s. It's just what the world is starting to search now is top 7s.
Hey, Russ, sorry to cut in, but YouTube also wants you to be on their platform as long as possible. So you were talking about the 50% attention rate.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if like a 10-minute video is gonna do way better than a 3 or 4 minute video, even though that our attention spans are short. That's why a lot of my previous videos were a lot shorter. I also don't have the nose like Mark. I can't go into great detail. I also don't have the gift of gab because I do stutter over my words. So that's why like my shorter stuff, I thought, okay, I'm going to do Hugo Boss Absolute the scent. It's not going to get much compared to, and I'm just using it as a example, Canali, 10 minutes. This is going to do better than this, even though that this may be way more popular. That's my experience.
Right, but if you put out a video titled "Best Hugo Boss for Summer of 2020," it'll destroy both those reviews together. Or if you put out a video of Hugo Boss versus whatever that other fragrance was that you were holding up, if you do a versus is a big concept as well on YouTube. And I'm not trying to give away all these top people's secrets. I don't care. Because we're all doing this together and we're all supposed to be working together. But versus videos are big.
I do
Sauvage versus Blue de Chanel, whatever verse.
It has to be the more popular fragrances.
Correct.
So I was planning on doing these two together. So United, Boss Bottled United, and Hugo Just Different. These are not going to get views whatsoever if it's a versus battle. It's got to be the more popular stuff. Sauvage, Aventus, Bulgari Atlantique.
Right, and let's use Sauvage because that's where a lot of the fragrance reviewers, they're ones that are blowing up. It's Sauvage first. Who gives a snot because that's in the search title. When you go up to the search bar and you type in Sauvage first, it's going to give you a drop-down auto-populated list. That auto-populated list should be every one of your next videos. Do that tonight. Go up there, put Sauvage first, and then this will be the next 4 videos I hope to see tomorrow is going to be whatever popped up second. So your titles tomorrow will all be Sauvage first, whatever, Men's Fragrance Review 2020. Now you've just taken a bunch of tags and you've mashed them together, and then make sure you put them separately in your tags. Does that make sense?
I got another question for you. Since we're talking about titles and everything, and you said you were talking about videos for tomorrow. Well, my video is going to be Moschino Toy Boy. How would you title that one then?
Okay.
Toy Boy's popular right now too.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I did it.
I would do like Moschino Toy Boy Best date fragrance for 2020 ? Because now you can use the date side of it, which a lot of people are saying it's a great date scent. I think it's sexy. I think it's a good scent. I was shocked. I really wasn't expecting that when I got it. But what is your concept inside your video, though?
See, what I wrote as
Do you
title,
like it or don't like it?
I do like it, and I don't like rose fragrance. But my title is Total Shocker Moschino Toy Boy.
Okay. In Google, how many people do you think are putting Total Shocker?
Yeah. Okay, I see your point.
Do you see it? Now, what people will do is, because Moschino Toy Boy is the big thing, those are your first 3 words. Put those first. Moschino Toy Boy. And then what was your thought? Best, whatever, good men's summer. I don't know what without seeing your video, does that make sense? I don't know what your message is.
Best rose fragrance ever.
Best rose fragrance ever. Bam. Now, when you're doing your tags, that needs to be one of the tags by itself, a 3-worder. Best rose fragrance, 4 ever. 4 words together in one tag. And you have a large enough channel that you're going to rank on these. So put Moschino Toy Boy, best rose fragrance ever. That's your title. Now separate those. Moschino Toy Boy as your first fragrance or your first tag. Then you put Moschino, and then put Toy Boy, and then put best rose fragrance ever. Matter of fact, put best rose fragrance ever, and then we'll do the rest as far as your tags.
I already did.
So that way, we're looking to search, and you want to rank your video as number 1 or first number 6. It's called in marketing. See, I'm in sales. So before I got into what I'm doing right now, I was into sales. I'm going to use this piece of paper. When you fold this, okay, this is called above the fold. And it's used in newspapers, it's used in magazines, it's used all over the place. You want to be above the fold. So when you're looking at it on your phone and you see those first 6, those are the ones that are above the fold. That's where you want to rank. That's where you want to be in that magic buffer right there. And a lot of people don't discuss this because guess what? I'm going to compete against all 4 of you tomorrow for Toy Boy. If we all do Toy Boy tonight, we're all competing together. So what people are saying is secretive. It's this back knowledge that we're looking at. Why do people search? What are people searching? What is the hottest trend coming up? Right now, what is the number 1 thing people are looking for? Summer fragrances, right? So every one of us should be dropping our top 10, our best summer, our, those are what people are searching for.
Yeah, but that makes your channel super boring.
Mark was finally able to speak.
Top 10 summer fragrances. Top 10 compliment getters for summer. Top
because
10
that's what
female
people are
fragrances.
searching.
Top 10 male summer fragrances. Oh.
If I do Javon Musk for men, that is my favorite fragrance to wear for my wife. My wife loves this one better than all the other 60 gazillion I got. Okay, I will not get as many hits because a lot of people are not searching for this compared to if I do Tahitian water. Because I can use English laundry, I can use, there's so many just in the name, right? How many people have heard about Caribbean Joe?
Yep.
I love this one way better than any Nautica Voyage. Way better. But now it's become discontinued, hard to find, and people don't know about it. Don't do a video on it, right? When you find a rack store, this one's called Epic. How many people are searching for Epic? Because it's not known, but I'll tell you what.
It's epic.
It's epic. It's a really good fragrance, and those of us that do rack store finds, if we all put this out there and hype this together, guess what? Now it becomes searchable because it's easily accessible. It's only $12.99. It lasts forever, and the scent is awesome. But it's if you're one of those that are searching to get into the stratosphere, you want 20,000 plus, and you're starting still down here at the under 5,000. You're not wanting to do one of these. You're wanting to do your Dior Sauvage. You're wanting to do your Creed Venice. You're wanting to do those that are popular. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And I didn't want to come over and take over the stream. I just wanted to cut in there because we were looking at the wrong subject.
No. It's not. It's not about taking over. It's about, again, sharing the knowledge, man, that people don't have. We don't. You know, I didn't know all that. I do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Keith do it because he love it. Chad do it because he love it. You do it because you love it. You know what I'm saying? It's like the pleasure that you get for yourself first should matter more.
Yeah. It's a different way of looking at it.
Yeah, right. That's going to help you put out better content.
I'm only addressing trying to get bigger, trying to get more subs. I'm not discussing whose nose is best, because guess what? I'm gonna go this way. You know,
I spend more time on the fragrance than the thumbnail. That's the difference.
Right. And if you would work on the thumbnails, if he would work on whatever, editing more, I'm not breaking no one's channel apart, but how do you think Jeremy Fragrance made it as high as he went? What do you really think that it was just everyone loved Jeremy Fragrance?
It was this. He got those girls in there.
He bought views in the beginning.
Learned the algorithm before any other reviewer.
He bought what? He bought what, Mark?
He bought views and subscribers and those girls.
Yeah, and I'm not getting into that.
The little teenagers to click.
I purposely kept my own channel really tiny and real small, because I have to have people.
Jeremy.
I have to have people within 100-mile radius to come adopt an animal. So I never intended on my channel to be a fragrance channel. Does that make sense? So I always kept it small, and it was always within Southwest Oklahoma, North Texas is where I wanted my people to come from. But when you're talking about a new channel, or you're talking about one that's in an actual niche, we're niched down to fragrances. But that's not keeping you just a men's fragrance unless that's where you niche, because I've watched almost all of us do at one point or another a female fragrance, like Machino Fresh. Machino Fresh is a female fragrance that I like, right, and I love that line. So we're not so niche down, but you have to figure out what your niche is. Like Keith is trying to change his persona. He was trying to change his name because he niched himself down into a niche that he no longer wants to be associated with. He doesn't want to be Mr. Cheapson anymore. He just wants to be whatever. We could come up with some sort of name to actually change it. And you're still underneath that threshold, Keith, where people are not just locked into that, because your 2,500 people are nothing compared to 25,000 people. Does that make sense? When you're looking at this as a business and you're growing, you can still change under that 5,000. You pretty much not locked yourself in yet. And you can experiment. You can do whatever you want to do.
See, I'm locked in.
You're locked into robes, but even you said it. I don't sell robes.
But it's also your subscriber base. Some subscribers will watch every video you put out, even if it's a fragrance they already know about. They just want to watch, so they're there to stay. They're there for you. And as Mark put it, like Eugene, he has 7,000 subscribers, but he probably has the most loyal fan base,
right? Because
everybody wants to hear and see what he's going to say.
Yeah, his pack,
and that's what I had.
His pack is there.
What'd you say, Keith?
I said, and that's what I have. I have a loyal subscriber. See, that's what I said. That's what I was saying before you came back in. Also, my channel was never started to be in the stratosphere. To me, and why I made my rant, quote unquote, is because I was feeling some type of way about certain things that was going on. I don't care if I get another subscriber. It doesn't matter to me. I could shut my channel down right now and I wouldn't even care. But that's what everybody keeps getting misconstrued when they saw that video.
or else you
Huh?
wouldn't have made the video. I think you do care, and I think you want to learn. It's just no one's going to take the time and just say, "Hey, Keith, this is how you do it." I'm willing to do it for you.
It's
If
a lot of
you
hard
want
work.
one-on-one and you want me to suggest books for you and suggest everything, I'm more than willing to share whatever I know. I've never been one of those type of people where I hold stuff in myself. You know?
Man, listen, this is definitely something I really enjoy. I mean, again, knowledge is key, man. We need as much information as possible to try to keep up with them young fellas. I guess that's what Chad would say, right? Try to keep up with them young fellas.
But it's also, this is like I said it in a video so long ago. In a sense, it's kind of like a younger man's game. To get big, it's like hip hop in some ways. It's a younger man's game in some ways.
Jay-Z still available.
Well, yeah, Jay-Z, Eminem. There's a few that's like the minus, of course. There's always a few exceptions, but for the most part, like even like some of us guys who've been around for like years, you're still gonna have that loyal fan base. Like Raekwon is not as popular as he was 15 years ago, but he still has that core audience that people are still gonna stay tuned. Same with Styles P. Styles P. His last gold plaque was his first record. That was 2001, 2002. But he keeps putting out projects because he still has that loyal fan base, even though he's independent. He's more he's an underground kind of guy.
Yeah, and that goes back to Keith. And me and him had a conversation about, changing things about his channel. I'm like, dude, people come to your channel because of who you are. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes changing your style up can hurt you too.
Yes.
Now, I'm not saying all the stuff that Russ is talking about will hurt, but what I'm saying, Keith got a style, just like you, Chad, just like Russ, just like Mark. You got a style that resonates with people. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna come because of the fact that, one, you keeping it 100%. You telling exactly how you feel. I don't think there's too many people out there that actually true reviewers that's actually going to really get down on a fragrance. You know what I'm saying? And like say it like probably one of us will, because I'm going to be real. I don't buy anything that I don't like. If I don't like it, I'm not buying it. So a lot of the blind buys, I won't even put it on the video. If I wind up getting rid of it. I wind up selling it before I put it on screen. But you have a style.
I buy a lot. A lot.
Yeah, but we had that conversation earlier about what was that one that you bought? What was that? What was that you held up, Rob? On Mark?
Oh, that was Kobe.
We had that conversation earlier.
Yeah, see, that's big balling right there when you blind buy something like that.
Yeah,
Right,
I blind buy $13. He's blind buying.
But that's a blind buy that you can live with, though. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna hurt you to spend $12. You know?
Yeah, because it's epic.
Like I said, for him to change his styles.
But that's the thing. He's still under that threshold if he wants to. But it's up to him. Right. Nobody like me, I knew I had to separate the fragrances from the animals. It's too competing. Even if you look at my newest logo, I put shelters and scents only to make sense of it on why I have the two going together. But that's not my logo. It's just something I threw together just to finish out those videos that I still had overhanging from the other channel.
Mark is such a pervert.
I know, right?
I was like, what is that? And then I saw the figure.
I got one for you.
Anyways, guys, I gotta get off.
This is the best one in the line.
Thanks, Chad. Hey, Chad, that goes to you too. If you need any questions answered, you can go ahead. You got me on the DM. So.
All right, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Good night now. Hey, Mark.
Essence. Oh, Chad, come on, man. But you know, this all brings up some things, man. Because I remember back in the days when look at this person right here. He always show up. He always showing up late. Always showing up late. Look at this.
Hey, but I'm always on time though.
High five.
Always. Are you Jesus now?
Always on time.
Yeah. Nah, but we were just having a conversation about the fragrance game, man, and I mean I don't know how much you was able to listen to, but I think it was informative. A lot of stuff Russ was hitting on was informative because, again, you know me, I'm Keith the same way, you the same way. We gonna get it and put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the background stuff we never really did. Mark got his own style. Mark he consistent with his. You know what I'm saying? But it's like going to college to know Mark. You know. But
right.
I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed the information of Russ.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was private messages in this. Sorry, I'm trying to learn this part. See, and that's another thing. I didn't know there was messages in this little group. You have to learn on each of these, and so how in depth are you willing to get and to move as fast as you are is going to be the other thing. I'll reply to that as soon as I figure out how to get into it. I don't know how. But
this how we always
your analytics today is all I'm going to, for everyone in here, if you just take a look and pause and look at your analytics, that's going to tell you a lot on click-through rate, on your retention rate, and everything like that. That's the best suggestion I can give you for tonight. If you want to call it homework, call it whatever, just learning how to get into your analytics, especially if you got a cell phone. I can give you an app that I use, and I track all my different channels, all the different things that I do, because it's not just this that I'm involved with. And there's analytics to everything, including Facebook, which is where I'm most famous. I have 13,000 people that follow a high kill shelter. You know, that's almost unheard of a high kill shelter to have that many people following. But I try and put everything in front of them to say, this is true transparency. Here's my numbers. This is what we do. And I put out videos, well, damn near almost every single day there on that Facebook page compared to YouTube. Does that make sense? But I was able to capture stuff from the analytics of Facebook to apply to YouTube as well. So those are, every one of us have a Facebook page too, right? I post on the Guru's page. I post on Keith's and on Trey's and on Sam. You know, keeping that and keeping those two going is a good balance because you can pull your information from both sides.
And Russ has a good point about analytics. Like, again, my analytics may not look like yours, but for me, I know exactly what's going to bring in the views and not, and I choose to do those videos or not. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, obscure niche fragrances will not get the hits. They won't. I'll be honest. And those are the most expensive bottles. Those are the ones that I put the most work in. But those are the videos that I'm more proud of because those are fragrances that don't get reviewed. So people come on my channel to take a look at those. It might be 300-400 people instead of, you know, a couple grand looking at it. Those analytics are really like terrible. Like those type of videos I shouldn't be doing, but I still take the time to do it. And I'm a rare breed. Like somebody like myself that really is looking into business should be cutting out those videos. So I'll be consistent with my views. You know, things like brand new releases. For me, when I take like 3-4 months and it's just sitting on my shelf and I'm not shooting a video, it's going to get less views than me, obviously, when I just bought the fragrance. Like that Wild Mint from Azzaro, if I shot that video a couple months back, I would have got tons of views because now that thing's popping. It's hot. And then I'm in the game. I'm a different breed. I'm waiting until I'm ready for it to unbox it. But I know my analytics is telling me you should be doing that. My unboxing video is very popular. Designer brand new releases, of course, very popular. Actually, my longer videos, especially lists, like my top 50, Russell. You know, people are looking for top 50s, but you know, I don't do top 10s. I do top 20s. But
Yep.
those videos, but that's my core audience. That's
Right.
what they're there for. I got my 40K that are going to come watch me. You know, it's a really good thing to know which videos are working and what aren't. Like samples, like I have a sampling video that I do all the time. I enjoy it, but it's not very popular on my channel. And so those are things that you can look at and go, okay, this video is not working, that style's not working, and then you can go from there. For me, again, I'm in a area where I can be comfortable and do whatever I want. I've always been like that. I don't look at this much as a business, to be honest, but I put the work in. Like Russell, what he's talking about, I've been on here for long enough that I know this kind of stuff and I want to look at it. That's just for fun, to be quite honest. But at the same time, I want to see what works on my channel and stuff. So it's really good knowledge to have, like those top 10 videos that are running on your channel. That's a good analytic. You know, how much you retain, people's views and things like that. So no, it's a good thing to check out and see what works for you. You may be surprised which video is doing really good on your channel against the ones that aren't doing very well, and the reasons why. The analytics may say.
Yeah, and don't get upset because, like he said, there are ones that like you pour your heart and soul in, and you're like, this is the one that's going to pop. This one's popping. The edit's on point. The music's on point. Everything's on point. You got special effects. You know you're going to grab their attention, and it bombs. But the one that you just do, like we're doing right now, no editing, is just live, and you're just giving first impressions on whatever. Oh man, and that thing skyrockets.
Yep, and it's like prime example, my channel, that Date for Men that I just did today, analytics is going bonkers. Now I spent hardly any time on that shit. Like, I mean, nothing. It's an unboxing. But people, again, analytics, Jeremy Fragrance, Date for Men, they want to see this guy because they know what this guy's going to say. They want to come watch and go, okay, he's going to fucking shit on this thing. And I really didn't, but at the same time, people want to watch. So I already knew that video was going to be popping, and I spent such little time. But then I don't want to get disappointed that I go with like a Zia Privé here that I worked my ass off to do a fragrance review on. And it's hardly going to get any hits because it's not popping right now.
Yeah, 100 views, and then you're mad. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
So it's not frustrating. It gets frustrating doing it, but at the same time, you have to look at, like he's saying, are we looking at this as this is just your hobby and that's all you want it as? Or are you looking at it as you've got a set goal? Like me, I told you that $5,000 in the first 6 months. That's 5,000 people I want the first 6 months. And you write it down. You write down that goal. And if you have a list of goals, those are achievable. If you just like, I want the biggest YouTube channel out there, well, first of all, you're competing with Jeremy Fragrance, who's the one that popped the 100,000. You're competing with Robes. You're competing with all those. But if you give yourself a goal of, like all of us right now in this, minus Robes, can say by the end of the year it's 5,000. What was one of my key phrases towards the end of Outlaw Frags? 1K by Christmas, right? 1K by Christmas. Let's get James 1K by Christmas. That was in every single video. Every video I was saying it because it was an achievable goal. Well, we broke it. We got, 1,100 by Christmas. But you have a goal, and then you move your goal. You move your goal to another attainable goal. Well, 2,000 or, but he's right. It's your persona. It's your realm, your lane. What lane do you want to be in? Do you want it business, or do you want it just for a hobby? Because if it's just a hobby and you don't care, don't learn about tags, don't learn about researching what the top key phrases are. Don't look at trends. Don't look at stuff like that, and just do it for you and let it come out of your heart. Because that's kind of where I got to. It was just like, hey, I'm doing these videos and I'm just having fun. I quit smoking, and now I can smell like way better than I've ever smelled in my life. And so each one of these scents are something different, and it became enjoyable. Now I'm looking at, okay, what's the next level? I want, this is me, this is Russell, I want, by the time I retire from my next job, I want to be able to make a living off of YouTube. I'm done working. I've done 21 years in the military. I did, you know, all this time with the city shelter and changed it around. I want me time now.
Yeah.
So I want something that's attainable and yet at the same time make money.
Mhm.
And I know that people poop on that a lot too. You shouldn't make no money. Okay, money makes the world go round. Money is what makes and buys your camera. Money is what bought both of your backgrounds. Both of you got wood pane backgrounds. Where'd that money come from? If you can improve yourself by making some money, becoming an Amazon affiliate link, guess what? When you click on that link to buy this, it costs the viewer no extra money. And I've always been upfront that, hey, it's in the description. I may make some money if you decide to purchase it. You're becoming an advertiser without even being monetized on your channel at that point. Does that make sense?
Damn, Russ, you studied this shit a lot.
But you shouldn't feel bad for making money. Only for the simple fact of money makes the world go round. You want to bring better content to your people, you have to have money and you have to have an investment. You have to be able to make that money back somehow. Now, do you think that I've made enough Amazon money to pay for even the 4 bottles down here on this table? No. But are there people that can? Yes. Can Keith today, Keith, I'm going to use you as an example. Could Keith go out there right now today and make a Mr. Cheap Cent hat like he's got and put an affiliate link to where every time, he doesn't have to have the product. You don't have to have, I don't have a hat here for an example, but you don't, here. Yeah, you got a hat on. Let's use this as a hat. And it says Mr. Cheap Cent on it. And I say, Frick, I want to support Keith. I'm going to buy the hat, right? You may only make $1, but you get 500 people to do that. You've just made $500. Make sense?
Yeah.
And you can do that today without being monetized.
We
now,
don't
most
market
everyone in
the
this room, except for me and Trey, Trey's still not monetized, and I'm not monetized, but everyone else is monetized. You can make money.
I'm not monetized either.
From days, well, because you're having an issue with your taxes or whatever. That was something between how you set yours up, right? You haven't still figured that one out?
I don't know.
But you can make money today. Make a Mr. Cheap Cent. I'll tell you what, I'm going to send you a message after this. God, I can't put out too much crap right now. I'm giving a lot of info, but I'm not giving a lot of info about my new upcoming channel. But I'm going to send you something tonight. All right?
All right. He got that big ass box he's sending you with all that, with like 30,000 fragrances in it.
Yeah, I saw him. He got a box of samples somehow. And that's something else. Keith, you should be proud of all of your subscribers. They have sent you so much stuff. So much. It's like, I'm impressed with your viewer base. I have to be honest.
Let's not talk about his subs, Russ, because I'm going to make a video tomorrow and I'm going to rant about his subs. Because it's some bullshit. I'm going to make a rant video just about his subs, for real.
Telling them to come to your channel. Say, come over to my channel.
Nah, but all jokes aside, though, I'm going to tell you right now, I never, ever in my life seen subs like his. I swear to God, I haven't. He got the best subs on the planet, dude. No, by far. Like, he should be proud. He is straight with his subs. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, you got so. I just watched you were making fun of the top 10, which you really shouldn't do if you want to succeed. I'm just saying that. But look, you were breaking out bottles I still don't own. Top quality. I do not own an Aventus. I don't own a single. I do own a Creed. I broke down. I bought 3 so far. Love and White, Princess Oud, and then I bought myself Green Irish Tweed. Just because I like that one.
You want to get rid of that Oud for greatness? I'll take it off your hands.
I know Oud for greatness. He held up that bottle. I'm like, how in the hell did he get that? I don't have that.
As soon as he held it up, I'm like, damn, that bottle looked nice too. On the top of that.
Man, Oud for greatness. Look at that gold and black. Oh my God.
And he was like, and he was so nonchalant with it, like.
Keith, hold it
I
up.
can do this. I can do
Hold
this.
it up for us. Ood for greatness. Come on, break it out.
I haven't worn it yet.
Yeah,
Man.
I only did that. I only did that because of them jackasses in my comment section of that video. They kept saying that I had a starter kit for collection, and like I got stuff. I just don't brag about stuff like that. That's not who I am. I don't brag about it. But if they thought I couldn't do it, I just showed them I could.
Yeah, well, that was an epic bottle. That is one of those hype trains that are going on right now. That's got me going. I want that bottle. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna front.
It smells good. Like I said, the real oud lovers, they don't care for it because they say it's hardly any oud in it at all, if any. I don't really pick up on it either, but it smells good.
Woods, right?
And unless you get a dabber or an attar, you know, like Robe's got. That's why I started getting into the attars. You want real oud, but then you're talking about the animalistic. You're talking about you can get anything when you get to the attar game, and that's what I started ordering on the backside is some of that stuff.
Robes, you got oud for goodness for greatness too?
No, I got a sample of it from Lucky Cent.
See, Keith, and let me guess, a subscriber sent that to you.
I got that from
I'll be mad as hell.
Jesus.
Jesus.
For free?
Yeah.
Because he's a subscriber. See? Jesus ain't never sent me a free bottle. That's because you the man.
He sent that, and he sent that by Killian Discovery set, but I traded that for that Creed Adventures I got.
Damn. Man.
I wish Creed would bring back the little 1 ounce. The little 1 ounce ones. I think I would invest in that just so I could have each of them. But sooner or later, you level up and you end up getting, each of those bottles just to figure out, one, what is the hype and whether you like the hype or not.
How many bottles is that, Robes? Oh, Mark? I keep saying Robe. How many bottles is that, Mark?
Anymore. Mark can't count that high.
That's just my Creed collection, by the way.
See? You got the entire line? Do you have the entire line?
No.
Oh.
No, all those gray caps, man, the toilettes that they discontinued, those are hard to find. But I got, the big names. You name it, I probably have it.
What is your hat? You keep readjusting your hat. Is that one of your clothing lines?
Nah, he's not readjusting his hat.
This is our Armani.
He's not readjusting his hat. Yeah, he's not. It's not about the hat, Russ. It's about the beard. He keep trying to scope out. I think he's trying to size up.
My wife don't like the beard, but when I come in here, I got to shave too.
Maybe if I stroke it may go look like Keith's.
Keith gonna give you.
Hey, I saw it.
What did you grab, Keith?
I saw. Well, I grabbed something else. I'll show that in a second. But I saw Mark had posted this earlier, and I wanted to know what he thought about it.
Hey, is that the eau de toilette or is that the EDP? Because both bottles look the exact same. It'll be on the sticker.
It's the EDT.
Which one was that, Keith?
It's the EDT.
Oh yeah. I didn't know they came up with an EDP. That.
No, this is the EDP. Neighbor is right.
It looks exactly the same. EDP.
I don't have any of those.
This is good shit.
I like it. Yeah.
And what do you think about the?
That's what I picked up.
That's a Terenzi.
So yeah, that's Terenzi.
Which one is it?
I don't know which one that is.
Ursa.
Is that the one, the Creed Aventus one?
No, it's Ursa.
I haven't smelled that. I don't know which one that is.
I don't know.
I got this from not Civilized Redneck. What's the other guy name? Motivated Living.
Motivated Living. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this from him.
Hey,
All right,
shout
Jeff,
out to him.
I got
Shout
about
out
5
to him.
minutes
He
left
just lost his puppy dog this last week.
Well, Mark, we appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
We appreciate you coming on, man. Anytime. Anytime. We definitely appreciate you.
No problem. Well, I saw you guys last week, and I kind of wanted got a little bit of time there tonight. Just wanted to
Well,
pop by, show some support, right?
Mhm. Well, if you have time next week, man, we'll be here.
I appreciate it.
Definitely
Same
be
thing
there.
on my end. I don't do too many lives, but if you guys pop in, and I can send you guys a link and give you guys a shout out
Okay.
if you want.
Okay. We'll do. We'll do.
Done.
I'll send you a message to Facebook.
Done
Yeah,
deal.
I could never. I'm in the backside of this, and I can't figure out how to open that private chat.
Russell, I don't know if you're looking at the same thing as me, but there's a chat right beside the cam and mic. Do you see that?
Yeah.
You hit chat, and then it'll go to live comments, which is everybody's comments. And then if you go on the side of that, it says private chat, where I put a little cowboy emoji on it, just for us.
See, I kept clicking on the cowboy emoji like it was supposed to open up.
No, it's just cowboy emoji saying yeehaw.
No.
Come on.
Well, my bad. This whole time I'm trying to open it, it's like it don't ever open.
There's nothing to open, bro.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, Chad.
All right.
I'm out.
Thank you.
Oh, so I'm learning something that you guys already know. This has the live comments from the chat, but then we can't see ourselves on the screen because it covers it up on my phone.
Pretty much.
So that's
all right.
cool.
See you, boys.
All right, Mark. Appreciate it, brother. That's pretty cool. I just learned something.
Yep.
And StreamYard is going to be something in the future too. So we're all on the uphill of that as well. All those channel improvement channels that I follow, they're all talking StreamYard right now.
You see the comment?
Yeah, I seen it. I tried to click on common sense. I seen
That's
it.
the kind of shit that I be talking about. People just don't be understanding. If somebody wants to be generous, that doesn't mean that I beg for anything.
Hey, check this out. There's a saying, right?
You got some fat subscribers.
Hey, Russ, hold on one second. I'm gonna share something with y'all. There's a saying that a pastor used to say to us, right? In the church, from the congregation. What he used to say to us is, listen, and my grandmother said the same thing back in the days. If a person wants to bless you, it's your duty to accept that blessing. Because if you don't accept that blessing, what you're doing is you're stopping that person's blessing from coming to him. So if a person wants to reach out to you, Keith, and give you something, you got every right to take it or not take it. That's up to you.
Yeah, I don't pay them people no attention. They're a bunch of idiots. They don't know nothing. They sit around and they just assume that I'm just this Mr. Broke Sense, as they call me, and that I don't have anything. But it is what it is, man. I'm blessed. I'm good. I don't care. And no uncommon sense. Nobody sent me the Tiziana Terenzi. I paid for that from this guy. But the Creed Aventus that I got was in a trade. But somebody did send me 2 other fragrances. So I do get gifts from people, but that was like way back when I first started doing reviews. And people just don't be understanding. They don't, I don't know, they just miserable, I guess.
Nah, he said
I'd take it for sure. Yeah, I think all of us would take it for sure.
I'm serious, man. I mean, I always heard that as a kid, man. Like, you can't, you actually will hurt someone else blessing from coming to them if you don't accept the blessing that they're trying to give you. And it's like, it's something that I've been living by the majority of my life. Like, I'm never gonna accept anything that I think is not right. But if you want to bless me and my family with something that's not hurting you, is not going to cause you to struggle, then by all means.
That's a good way to look at it, because I'm one of those guys that I have a hard time accepting stuff from people. You guys are, what's that?
Can't do that, man. Like I said, there's
I know.
another calling behind that. I ain't trying to get religious or nothing, but it's another calling behind someone trying to actually bless you.
Growing up in Detroit, we didn't have nothing. I mean, nothing. I still remember my mom crying when we got a box from the church, you know, of food and stuff. I've always been the one, when I started working, and I was a hustler, I ain't gonna lie, since pre-adolescence, you know, 8, 9 years old, I was hustling for money in Detroit and always selling something, making something. I was always the charitable one, trying to give to my friends, give to my family. And I have a hard time reversing that to me being on the receiving end. Got into arguments, and George Zaharoff's in here. He'll tell you that I try not to accept anything, including from him. And he's given to every single reviewer. He flew into Lawton to give me my bottle. I guess so that way it's, you know, face to face, and it's like, here, you're going to take this, take it. I just have a hard time, but at the same time, I don't look down at people that do get the stuff and take it. It's not like a world ending for me, whether you do or don't, because I'm the same way. I'm always trying to be like the giving person, that person that helps someone out. And, you know, I guess looking at it now the way you said it, and it's like, you know, I've turned down a lot of stuff, and maybe I shouldn't, because that's them trying to hand down to me or trying to help me, you know, along the way as well.
Do you realize
It
what you
should be
just
give
did
and
to us?
take. You know, you take some, you give some.
Right. But
You know, I've given away a lot of fragrances.
What you just did for not just us, but we had.
If I get something back in return.
I'm sorry, Trey. What you did, Russ, was not just share information with me and Keith and Chad and Mark, but we had 25 people on here watching. And the information that you shared, there was the majority of the people that's on here are reviewers. So the information that the blessing that you just gave is going to come back to you tenfold, because you just gave a wealth of information to all of us. Something that, again, I don't study that stuff, man. I just, what I have, I review it the way I know how to review it. I don't, you know, I'm gonna go into it as much as I can, but all the other stuff behind the scenes that we didn't know about, the thumbnails and all the other stuff. I mean, I did thumbnails, but I didn't do it because I was looking at analytics. I was just doing it because I was just trying to add something to the channel.
Right.
But
no, I mean, again, you take a look at Ross over at TLTG. He popped the #1 search key phrase. He got 35,000 views in one video because of a key phrase. And it's like, I think he earned, when I looked at his, because I look at other people's analytics and other people's tags and stuff, I think he gained somewhere around 5,000. That's the last time I looked, on one video. I also, during that 7-day challenge, they were showing examples of videos. And a video, you can get 50,000 subscribers off of one video. It's just got to be the right video at the right time. So any one of us here in this chat, or anyone watching, could pop. It's just, are we on the right one? Do we have the right personality? Are we keeping the attention of the people? Because, well, George is saying listen to me, but don't listen to me at the same time. He came in and he was asking about persona. When you turn on a camera, you want to know what the #1 advice from every YouTuber out there that's given advice?
What's that?
Double your energy. I don't care what you're doing, double your energy, because that's what people are looking for. They're not looking for, well, this is a, my gosh, doggone thing. And it's not saying that you got to be crazy. Like, I'm crazy sometimes. If you look at my animal welfare stuff, no lie, if you look in Lawton Animal Welfare, you're going to see some crazy stuff. Y'all see where I dye my hair blue, my beard blue, I do green, I do all the crazy suits came from that, because bam, you got to catch their attention and say, come on down, because I have lives on the line, right? But if you're just like nonchalant, like, well, if you come down, you can adopt this or I'm going to kill it.
Ain't nobody going to want to come see me.
How effective is that? And then you're the bad guy. I'm busting my tail The people are busting their tail, the staff, the volunteers. And I want to tell everyone about it and be like, hey, look, if we work together, we can save all these lives. But you have to have some sort of hook, and you have to have some sort of thing. Even a simple outro. Look at all my videos, my last 12 fragrance videos. I don't have really an outro. It turned into I'll smell you later. What is that? You know, but everyone's trying to find that hook, that niche, and trial and error is going to make it to what is going to become your persona. And that's what people like Frank Dick did here. When he first started, he was more nonchalant. He's becoming a showman. If you're watching, like I watch all y'all's, every one of them from start to finish. I'm that 1% of people that you guys drop a video, I may start it, but I'll come back to it because I get pulled to the side and I try and watch it all the way through. And I'm like Keith at the same time. Every video I'm not commenting on, but there for a while, ask Trey, what was I saying in yours? Can I feed the beast? What was feeding the beast? Do you remember when I was saying that in yours? I think you only had like 200 subs back then. I was feeding the algorithm. So I started making comments through everyone's video. Keith would start off and he would be three fragrances in and I would comment on that. And then 6 fragrances in, I would comment on that. That's feeding the beast. You're feeding the algorithm to try and bump those videos up. So more of our joint viewers would be promoted. Yeah. So you remember me saying that on your videos? I'm just here to feed the beast. I was feeding the algorithm is all I was saying. Yeah. So you drop onto my video and say, I'm here to feed the beast. Yep. That's all you're doing is to help each other. So lurking is great because you get to see that. But YouTube really wants the interaction and engagement. When you guys are in your analytics, it's going to say engagement. And that's what you want to look at. You want to pay attention to how many people, and then you always want to have a call to action. A call to action could be as simple as, hey, if you're getting entertainment out of this, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and give me a thumbs up. All right. And then keep going with it, with whatever review you're doing. It's just a call to action to give them something to do to try and show you. Like everyone right now, you said we got 25 viewers. Everyone that's still left in this video 3 hours later, hit the like button right now. I don't know how many likes are on this. Can you see, Sam?
I can't even see him. I don't even know how to look. I'm still fresh to this stuff too, man. So I don't see the likes on this thing.
If we can get everyone in here, Keith used to be a master at this. Keith would go live and he'd be like, "Look, I'm looking at 40 of you people. Yeah. You better be hitting that like button. Get them to like."
He's the bully people on it, man. Listen, man, I'm not gonna say nothing else until you guys go like something, and he'll sit there.
Yep. I ain't talking about nothing else till it hits 40.
Man, we got 14 people in here and 2 likes. Now I don't understand how that is happening, and I used to be like, "This mother." Hey, Trey. Yo, strong arm. Hey, he be strong arm.
Yeah. I used to love that. I'm like, that guy has got that down. He has got that call to action. Hit the like button. If you like this type of content, hit that like button. And then people know. What's up, George?
What's up, George? Hi, everybody. Hello.
What's going on?
I'm gonna jump in and out just for a second. I've been dying to say this to you, Keith.
Hi, it's only one Mr. Cheap Sense, that's for sure. Can't nobody else do it like Cheapo.
Hi, hi Keith, hi Trey, hi everybody. Listen, there's one thing I just wanted to say, Keith. A long time ago, I was like 27. It was 2000. It was in the 90s, 99, around that point. I was at Nordstrom headquarters, and Pete Nordstrom came to me, and I was a young guy. What the hell did I know? And he said, "Hey, are you looking for some funding? Because there's some groups that are looking for, small brands to invest in." And I turned around and I did the most stupidest thing. I said, "No, I'm okay. Good." And it taught me a real big lesson that if someone wants to give you something or wants to help you, I live my life of let me accept it. if it's going to help me, accept it and don't look at it like a negative. And that's one thing I wish people would be more open to, is accepting, and I don't know. That's all I wanted to say. Keith, I'm your biggest fan. And to hear you say that I could close my channel tomorrow and I wouldn't care, it's heartbreaking as a subscriber, as a perfume maker, as your friend. I keep telling you this. I think that you have so much to offer this space. And I just wish that you would stop saying that, but that's just me. I just think the world of you. I think the world of all of you. I think that there's room for everyone. And if someone wants, like if there's something that you're looking for, and I'm going to talk out of my ass because opinions are like assholes and everyone has one, right? If someone, you're looking for, I know for a fact, if you look, the guy that's right over there, up there, Russell's a great resource. You ever want to give him a call? You've got some really good people that would probably in a heartbeat come to you, and to Sam, and to Trey. I really believe it, and Russell. So I've been dying to say this to you since I saw the video that you posted. You have so much to offer. Keep showing your light, and the brands or whoever you're trying to attract to try, they'll notice it. I promise you, they will come. If you build it, they will come. And the light that I saw early on, Keith, in you, it might take some time for others to see it and to see it for themselves, but it's coming. I promise you.
I appreciate it.
What you say, Russ?
Sooner than he thinks.
I agree.
Yeah. Listen, like I said, he already had the best subs on the planet right now. And, he said what he wanted to say.
The thing with the thing with Keith is this right here. He got me with him. He got Sam with him. We done knocked on the door. We're going to eventually keep to the point where we kick the door in and they're going to have to deal with us.
Even myself, I have never been part of the big machine, and I've always had to prove myself. I have to prove myself every fucking week for the past 20-some years. You just got to keep proving yourself, and eventually people will pay attention. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to know I'm your biggest fan, okay?
Hey, George, let me ask you a question. Now, you only did like the men's grooming stuff, or you have like clothing line and all that other stuff too?
So the men's clothing line I had under license with Brooks Brothers up until a couple of years ago. And so that license ended. That was with Nordstrom. And right now, this very space I was talking with relaunching under license, probably, I'm hoping in the next year or so. So that's coming up. So I had some, that's my, so it's coming. So right now I have the men's grooming, the fragrance, and I'm going to stick my toe back in the water. I had a whole collection. I had, it's under the men's tailored clothing. I had suits, sport shirts, ties, formal wear, outerwear. I had full collection up until just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he had a tie I wanted.
What did you say?
Because I said you had a tie I wanted. I saw Ross had a tie. It's a Horoff tie, and I was like, he won't give it to me though.
That shirt he got on is fire.
Oh, this? All you have to do is just give me a call and I'll send it. I love you guys.
Yeah, that's a dope shirt you did.
So, thank you.
We appreciate it, Listen, we appreciate you, George.
And you know what? I believe so much in manifesting. I believe in asking, you shall receive.
Hey, Mr. Z.
Yes.
When you decide to do your big and tall line, me and Mr. Chief says model something for you.
I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". Don't forget, I'm a tall guy too. I'm a big boy.
He said him and Keith gonna model for the big and smalls.
You guys, yeah. But so,
Sam and I are at 5'9", so
Hey man, I'm right there. I got a model. I showed George. I got a couple models for him. He'll be all right.
I'm just saying, you know, when you get ready for that big and tall exclusive line, you got 2 models right here waiting for you.
it's a deal.
y'all could be the model.
I want a nice sweater.
It's a deal. I'm going to take you up on that offer. And I know, just know, I keep saying this, Keith, if there's certain fragrances that you want, Russell said it himself, it's the intention. If you put it out into the universe, when I visited Russell and James won the Baccarat fragrance. That's like $400 or $500, right, James? And he put it out there and say, guys, I can't afford it, but I would love to have a bottle. And what happened, Russell?
He got it.
A subscriber gave it to him.
A subscriber, yeah.
Subscriber, okay, whatever it is, it came to him. And I just think instead, I'm just saying, Keith, and I love you so much. Guys, you know what? I really want to get my hands on a Baccarat 540 and have your little P.O. box there, and your little elves will send it to you. Just say, guys, this is my wish list. I'm looking for la 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 la, and Honey Boo Boo will send it to you. You know what I mean? You ask it. You have to ask to receive, and that's just my opinion, just mine.
What you put out into the universe will come back to you.
All right, so guys, I want
Love you guys.
to.
Take care of yourselves. Bye bye.
All right, George. Thank you for stopping.
Thank you for having me. Thanks for having me.
George, I'm gonna send you a message a little later on. All right, so guys, listen. I want a Ferrari, candy apple red, or actually, I want a white one with red leather interior. I can't afford it. Keith, I need you to go on your channel tonight and make sure that your subscribers know that Sam Broom fragrances need a Ferrari. I want to do the Jeremy fragrance thing, man. I want to model with the Ferrari on the channel with a fragrance, and I'm gonna do a spin. I'm gonna have on a tight ass suit.
I thought you was gonna say you was gonna jump up on the table.
That's what I thought he was gonna say too.
That didn't work out too well for him.
Hey, I just want the Dodge Rams, the new Dodge Rams. I want one in the orange and one in the lime green. So if you could tell your subscribers about that, hey, let's get down with it so they're matching pairs.
Hey,
I'm good.
All I need
I appreciate
is
it,
a
Keith.
Kane Broom jersey. That's all I need. I need a Kane Broom jersey.
I got one for you. I get you. That fool went to LA, man. So when he get back, I'm gonna see what he got. I get you one. I get you one for sure.
One of those Kane jerseys?
Nah, my one of my son's jersey. I have one. Man. I think I got
That's
one.
all I need is a Kane Broom jersey for my stepdaughter. That's all I need. That's all I need is a Kane Broom jersey by the 2X. That's all I need.
Hold on.
All right, guys. She has dinner ready. I really wasn't expecting to go live with y'all, but I felt driven just to jump on here and kind of talk about like behind the scenes on what really happens and how to kind of improve them. Keith, if you honestly, seriously want to know about the stuff, man, you got my direct line, man. Just hit me up. I'll walk you through each of the steps that it takes. Hey, I want one of those too. I'm putting that out there in the universe.
That's a throwback right there. That's a throwback. That's from the days when they had Nick Van Exel with them guys.
Yeah, sir. That right there.
Yeah. So.
Yes, sir. That's
I'm gonna bounce off here.
All right, Russ. All right,
I'm gonna try and spend some time with my wife. We don't get to see each other a lot anymore, so
all right.
She was grateful enough to let me do this.
Man, anytime, man. It was informational. I loved it. Pretty sure other guys did too. Guys in the chat, I'm pretty sure they loved it as well, man. You know, information is key. But thanks, man. I'm gonna send you a message later on, all right?
All right. Later, guys.
Hey, man. Keith said you ain't know how to play no damn spades. He don't know what you was trying to play cards for. They don't play no spades down in Alabama. Keith said he jumped off Alabama bandwagon. He's straight Georgian now. So
that's what the hell I did.
He said
I would never say no bull like that.
He said he don't know what type of card game you was playing. You was supposed to be playing like Pity Pat.
he told you that. We was playing Uno. I was
Oh
killing
yeah.
him.
Nah, that's what y'all was playing, Uno. I thought y'all was probably playing
We
spades or
was playing
something. You know,
Uno.
backyard cookouts gotta play some spades, man. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We was doing that Uno.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Hey Trey.
I do spades, but you can't play spades. You have to play spades with strangers because they get
Heated.
crazy.
They get heated. You right. Hey, you know that fragrance you bought from the store you went to. It was that I want to add that fragrance to the collection, man. It was Life. It was Life. It was Nautica Life.
Say what now, Sam?
Nautica Life. What was it?
Yeah.
What was that one you picked up?
Nautica Life Energy.
Energy?
Nautica Life Energy.
If you happen to go back by that store, man,
Yeah.
I want to bottle that, man. If you happen to go back by that store, I want to bottle that. I want to add that to that collection.
To be honest with you, Sam, you can get that bottle. You can get that one. Just hit me up when we get off here. Let me get your address and stuff, and I'll ship it to you. It ain't. I got enough like it. You can get that one, man. It ain't one but $9. You can have it.
What is it like?
Just send me your info, bro.
What is it like?
It's nice, but I mean, I got so many others like it. So
yeah, it's like a summertime scent.
You can get that one.
Keith, you got that?
No.
I'm having a hard time.
I don't have a lot of Nautica stuff. The only one I have is Voyage. That's all I got.
I got Voyage, I got Life, and I got that one that my grandson be messing with all the time that he be trying to spray on. That
I had a few different ones when I first started, but I got rid of a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I want to get rid of. Yo, remember that time we was talking? I said I'm thinking about doing something on live chat, but I don't know how it would be accepted in with YouTube. You get what I'm saying?
John Lopez was good.
Like a live auction. You know?
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Something like that. You know, share and trade. You know? See if we can. I'm gonna look into it and see if it can happen, man. See if we can do something.
I don't know if there would be any kind of restrictions or anything to that, but yeah, it can't hurt to look into it.
I mean, I'm not saying like actually put them up and say, all right, this is going for us. You know what I'm saying? Start doing it. No, I'm saying like if we're on a live chat and we saying we're doing swapping and stuff like that. And the chat's on, okay, I'll swap you for this, I'll swap you this and this, and actually just we run through the comments and actually put them up. Okay, yeah, this person saying here's, you know what I'm saying? Get something like that.
Yeah.
Get something like not actually like exchanging of the monies right here, just to actually swap and whatever information you want to change on the back end, you can do that. And that helps everybody lighten up. Like I'm pretty sure you got some stuff that you want to try to get rid of, and somebody probably want it. Same goes here. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Look into it, man. Somebody said Nautica Sunset. Have you ever heard of Nautica Sunset? Anybody heard of that? Nautica Sunset?
Nah.
Me either. You heard of it? You heard of it, Trey? Huh? You getting this, Trey?
Man, Nautica Sunset Voyage is fire. That stuff is fire, but you can't hardly find it no more, man. That's like one of my most complimented fragrances, but I got about that much in the bottle, and I don't wear it no more. Hold on 1 second. Oh, man.
I'll try to find it, man. So Keith, so what you think, man, about the chat today, man? No talk.
You want the truth? Truth?
Man, I want you to say what you got to say.
Trying to get it on the camera.
I seen a little bit.
This, what I'm about to say is probably gonna make a lot of people happy, because this is what a lot of people want from me anyway. When they first started talking, it made me feel like I just wanted to not do this anymore, to be honest with you. Because it seems like the more I kept trying to say, it felt like the more I kept trying to voice my side and make people understand that I wasn't trying to seem like I was angry or bitter towards anybody. It was all about equality, but I guess it's how I came off in the video is what made it seem worse. So with them saying what they said, you could see it on my face. At that point in time, I was done. I was like, I don't even care. Whatever they saying, I don't care. I'm good.
This is the reason why. That's the reason why I asked this, because I seen your body language go from sitting like I'm sitting, or sitting like you sitting now, to sitting back like this and just doing like this for about a half hour.
Yeah, up here, I was done. To be honest with you, I honestly don't care about trying to be this big time reviewer. I like the fact that my hardcore subs like what I do. They accept me for who I am. I don't have to impress or prove myself to anybody new coming in. I don't want to do the same old type videos over and over and over, because that to me is boring. I don't want to see Savage all the time. I don't want to see Blue Day Chanel. And I understand what they're saying about algorithms and all this other stuff. I get it, but that's not the trail that I want to blaze. You know what I'm saying? And for me to want to, I'm going to say this, for me to be foolish and think that I could be the match that sparks the flame of changing things, I should have just kept my mouth shut. That's how I feel.
I'm gonna say this, because your name, no. Okay, here's why I'm saying this. Here's why I'm saying no. Think about this, Keith. You saying you should have kept your mouth shut, right? Check this out. Look how much, just think about this now. Look how much attention you brought out. Nobody else. You brought this out. So keeping your mouth shut doesn't really make it no better. By you saying something makes it better, because of the fact that who you are. You got people that actually watch your channel. Even my man right here, this nosy neighbor, he even knows that. People won't be trolling you and thinking about talking about you if they didn't listen to you. For them to come to your channel and to troll you, they had to hear about you. You spoke something that came off you spoke something that you believe that you need to get off your chest, and you did. And look how much shakeup you did in the community. Look how many people that came and said, or hit you up. The same day, the next day you text me, you say, yo, you busy? You call me, you like, yo, man, my phone blowing off the hook. Think how much attention you got.
I've been telling him all week long that he got way more respect.
Dude, you got way more respect than
YouTubers that has 50, 60,000 subs.
Exactly.
He got so much more respect than them dudes ever thought I had.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, man. Like you said what you had to say. It was good. Hey, man, now you can just move forward. You good now. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. So don't get that miscrewed. Like you said what you had to say, and the people heard you. That's it. Again, you're gonna get trolls out there. That's cool. Like you said, that's cool. People gonna do that. But
Yeah,
Hey, man,
that part don't bother me. I don't care nothing about that.
you got a lot of people that respect you in this game. You got a lot of people that respect you in this game, B. So, I mean, that's what I'm going to say to you. And I know Trey been saying it to you too. Dude, your point was heard. Your point was heard. It might not be how you wanted to be heard, but they heard you. Just keep moving forward, man. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
now you can go now. You can go now. Just do, just if the lane that you want to blaze, just like Mark, and Mark told us he don't do the top, he don't do the most popular shit. He don't do that. He probably could because he got millions of fragrances. He could,
Yeah.
but he said himself he don't do that either. He was like, it's boring. He said it. It's boring.
Yeah,
If
I
that's
heard him say it.
right, if that's not the lane that you want to blaze, you have a lane. Your lane is already your lane is. There's nobody else on your lane. You got your lane. Just stick with what you do best. Stick what you love to do. Don't try to cross over and do all that other stuff. It's funny because when Russ was saying doing the top 10 summer list, me and my granddaughter was downstairs earlier today pulling out. She was like, how many days in June? Let's do the whole month of June. So all right, let's do it. You know, but I don't get views like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't get a lot of views. I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the subscriber base like you do. You have a loyal following, Keith. Like George said, man, that it was heartbreaking to him to hear that you can give it up. Your subs don't want to hear that. Your subs want to know they can come to your channel every week and know they're gonna get some new content or something different and something the truth from you. Your truth. You know, so dude, but that's why I asked you what you think. So I don't know what you think, Trey. Trey, you delayed, man. Oh, Trey is delayed like a mother. He is. He is.
Yeah,
He's
it's
He
delayed.
lagging.
already know what I think because I've been telling him all week. I'm having to play some games with my volume to get it through. But me
Yeah.
and Cheapo talk just about every day, and I've been telling him, man, ain't nobody out there got what he got and can do what he do. So, like you said, he in his own lane. It ain't but one Mr. Cheap Sense. Ain't gonna be another one. Period. Point blank. I think he got something to offer that ain't nobody else out there got.
Yeah.
Period. Point blank. I ain't gonna let him quit. If he quit, I'm gonna put on a fake beard and do it my damn self. If he quit, I'm gonna be up there talking about this Mr. Cheap Sense. Y'all better come watch my
Hey,
damn
what's name
video.
want to jump on here? I'm gonna let him jump on before we go.
I ain't gonna let him quit.
Louisiana fragrance. Come on, pop on before we go. I'm gonna get ready, get off this thing in a minute. I'm gonna let him pop on. Louisiana, come on in, man. I always see this brother on Facebook, but let him pop on in, and we go from here, man. But Keith, man.
Yeah, we chop it up from time to time. He a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, I just sent him the link, so hopefully. What's up, Test Tube?
What's good?
The uncommon sense says hold you accountable. They look what he said to you, Keith. What he said. What's it?
Huh?
See it? You see what uncommon sense said? Hold on, let me pull it up.
I don't see that.
It's right there. You see it? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, it says love be seeing you guys all live tonight. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my man to pop up. That's
Mark
Eva
sent
too.
me a message. I can't.
Can't pull it up.
Yeah, I got it. He just telling me that he loved my channel and keep up the good work.
Yeah, man. I told you, man. I'm about to drive down to fucking Georgia, man. Let me call my uncle. I'm about to send somebody to your crib, yo. What's your address? I got your address right here. I'm gonna send somebody to your crib, goddammit. We ain't gonna keep playing these games. I was saying, my uncle. To my uncle, man. Just don't let him in the crib. That some bitch got sticky fingers, man. Just don't let him in the crib. I got some dirty ass uncles, man. But I love them dudes to death. Oh, the man Detroit's on here too, man. I ain't see,
That's my guy.
What's up, man?
Where you think I got this from?
Yeah, I told you, man. You got them subs, boy. You ain't gonna.
That's who sent it to.
Yeah, having them people out high and dry, man. Nah, we ain't doing that. Look at Trey looking like Archie Bunker over there. Look at him. Trey sitting back like Archie Bunker, right?
Man, the mayor of Detroit looked like he used to work in them car plants or something. He used to work at that Cadillac or a Buick or something, man. He used to work at them auto plants. You can tell he got that bread.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's your guest need what?
Man, my camera on. Well, there we go.
Hold on, I'm trying to get what's name on, but it says device not connected. So he's trying to come on. Let me see. He can't connect for some reason. Salute to all the main men. Mr. Chiefs. See what your boy said?
Appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, what's name can't connect for some reason. So I'm going to get him off there. You'll guess who?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes if you're not connected to Wi-Fi, it ain't gonna work. I have to be around Wi-Fi for me to be able to do this live stream. Because if I don't, it'll keep chopping up.
I wish Trey go and put some new aluminum foil on one of them trees in his backyard, man, so he can get his connection right.
Abraham.
You wish Trey what?
I wish Trey go and put some new aluminum foil out there on that tree back there in his yard so he can get some new Wi-Fi connection. Your thing chopping up bad,
Yeah,
Trey.
what it is, man.
Hey, we're gonna deal with it, man. Ain't no big deal.
Hey, look,
you here.
Look, these folks don't want to see me.
Hey, Trey,
they came to see Chief.
Hey, you right about that.
They came to see
the goddamn hour.
Hey, they got
a partial.
You can take a real live jackass and sit it right in my seat. And they gonna come up, hey, Mr. Chief said. They ain't gonna pay no attention to the fact y'all got a real live jackass.
Yep.
It's all about shit. Look, next Sunday, I'm telling you, I'm sitting here with a beard. I'm having a big old fake beard, so just sit here.
I'm with. Hey,
I ain't gonna keep coming on here to get a badge.
Hey, I'm with you, Trey. I'm gonna do the same thing, man. We gonna come on here. We gonna look just like Chief, and we're gonna see if they.
Hey, Sam.
Huh?
Hey, I know one thing. I wish Trey would put out that damn video, boy, because that shit was hilarious.
Trey, you gotta release that video.
That shit is hilarious, boy.
Trey,
I'm telling you.
You gotta release it, Trey. Or I'm gonna release mine. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Trey Sense here. That's all bitch with that smooth stuff too, huh?
Man, that video was so hilarious, boy. Y'all just don't know. Y'all don't know. That shit was too funny. Ready for that video. Yeah, Trey is the impersonation god. What's good, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on, people?
What's up?
Oh man, I finally got a chance to catch one of these live, and I'm happy to be here.
Hey man, we appreciate you stopping by, man. We definitely do. We here every Sunday, man.
What you wore today? fragrance wise?
I don't know if
I think he freezing up too.
Yeah, he freezing up too. They must be in the same.
Yeah, I'm freezing. I'm freezing up.
Yeah, you freezing up right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you.
Oh no.
Right there was better.
I was asking what fragrance you wore today.
Tom Ford Coaster Zero.
Oh, you got that grown man money.
Yeah, he got.
I don't know about all that. Man. And man, I wanted to chime in, like I say, but like I was saying, Keith, man, you're talking about you want to thinking about dropping it, but like I say, if you don't give your truth, like me, I'm a sound. I don't know you to be no other way besides speaking your truth. And like I said, the day you start speaking your truth, I definitely feel you should drop out because that's what we respect.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you.
That coming from one of the subs himself, man. I'm telling you. As long as you're true to yourself, man, and stay who you are, Keith.
Hey,
you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, and that's what it's about, man. Like I said, I wish I could do it all you guys do. This I don't even normally.
Well,
I don't know why this thing keeps ringing.
I am not Ray Lewis was doing. His first time coming on screen was what, last week too, right, Keith? Or 2 weeks ago?
Was.
Hey man,
yeah. I don't normally do this. I don't know if y'all can understand this country slang either.
Hey man, listen.
Oh man, you must have forgot. I'm from Alabama, baby.
And I'm from South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
All country is here.
We all country as well. Man, listen, that's.
Hey, one thing about being from the South, man, is like this: respect and integrity is everything.
Yep.
We don't have to agree, but we still don't have to kill each other about it either, as long as we respect each other.
Yeah. Yep, that's fact.
Yeah, man. But listen, we appreciate everybody that was watching, man, that commented. I tried to get to some comments as I can, but it's hard when you're trying to. We're trying to get information out to people too. On top of it, so we ain't just rambling off at the mouth. Like we literally try to ask legitimate questions. You know what I'm saying? Because again, it's not just about us. It's about people that's coming up behind us that want to start a channel and what they can do to get their channel to a level that they want it at. So we appreciate everything, man. Everything and everybody.
Mine is freezing up bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but anyway, it's freezing up. Anyway, man, it's almost 10. It's about 10:42 right now, and
okay, yeah,
we're going on 3 hours and 42 minutes right now. We're almost topping that.
And I enjoyed every minute.
Hey man, it was fun.
Yeah, I guess next time I try to jump in a little earlier next time, and definitely speaking on some business things. Definitely talking about the business.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, listen, that's what we talk about. I want to get you. You come on next week. We can get my man Abram. He owns his own vending company. If we can network on top of that, if we can network on top of all that, dude, there's nothing we won't be able to accomplish, man. We just.
Yeah, definitely. So next Sunday, what's the time next Sunday? We'll try to get in then.
Always at 7:00. Always at 7. So if you can pop in, you come in during that time. Here, catch it. Hey, Louisiana, you hear?
Okay, I can't hear.
Okay, listen. At 7:00.
Yeah, it's still breaking up on my end.
I'll post it.
I can't really hear him.
I'll post it on Instagram, Facebook. I do the post like we did like I did this week. I'll post it early so everybody know that it's going to be Sunday at 7. Next Sunday, 7:00 again. It's every Sunday, 7:00. Got that?
Trey, what that is you got on a rolling?
Trey got that long money too. Trey, you hear us? Trey.
It's mic off. You heard me, Trey?
Hold on, let me see if I can get Louisiana back on there. Let me see if Louisiana back up.
Yeah, I hear you. That's old Casio.
I say, huh?
Yeah. This old Casio G-Shock, ain't nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you had that Rollie on.
The mayor of Detroit just asked me how I like that Machinos Toy Boy. Dude, man.
I wish, man.
Let me tell you something, man. That's a badass scent, boy. I'll tell you. I ain't gonna lie. That's a badass scent.
I need to get my hands on it so I can give y'all my opinion on it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Keith. That's a badass scent, dude. It's
I'm gonna find out. You know I'm gonna tell the truth if it ain't.
I know. But I would never tell y'all something to try like that. I'm saying it's a buy. That one right there is, dude. That one right there is a buy. For real. And if you get it, I'm gonna get a backup bottle of that. I'm definitely gonna get a backup bottle of that. Definitely. Because that thing is tough. He said, Louisiana said, I got a sample coming. Guys, what are your favorite? We got a question right here. It says, we'll try to run it up into the 4-hour mark. Guys, what's your favorite perfume on women? Who want to go first? What's your favorite perfume on a woman? What you say?
Man, I don't know, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's weird with me. A lot of the females that I deal with or dealt with, they don't really wear perfumes like that.
Say Chanel.
Right.
Mademoiselle.
So, I'm gonna tell you. Matter of fact, y'all holler at the man for a second. Give me 1 second.
What's good, man?
What's going on, man? First time we ever talk live on air. What's going on with you?
Ain't nothing to it, man. Chilling, kicking it with the fellas. That's all.
Okay. That's what's up. What's going on, Mr. Trey? Since I caught a couple of your videos, Sam Brune caught a couple of your videos. Y'all doing y'all thing,
Yeah, Trey.
We appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate you, man.
Wow, somebody actually spoke to me.
Huh?
What's up, man? I'm just chilling in the present.
Let me
greatness, man.
Let me answer this question real. Let me answer this question too, real quick. The fragrance I love, I love the smell of my wife. This one right here. It's by Jean Paul Gaultier.
Watching my videos, though, man. It means a lot.
It's Scandal by Night. Scandal by Night. It's the one with the little legs on it. Scandal by Night is the one I love the smell of my wife. Just listen. Seductive ass scent. This scent is dope as hell for a woman. I love it on my wife, man. It smells so good, man. Like a little chip, got a little like a soft, like a honey and cherry vibe. That's what I get out of it. Honey and cherry. It's dope.
Yeah, Sam Brum. You see what I got in my hand right there. You see what I got in my hand right there. I'm telling you right now. Ladies, gentlemen, get your hands on that Moschino Toy Boy 2, the teddy bear, the black teddy bear. This is the joint. This is the joint right here.
Amen.
If you want something different, something that smells different from the crowd, get this one right here. Please get this one right here.
Listen,
they got it on. They got it on sale. I got it on sale for under I want to say I got it for like under $50. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
It reminds me. It got a. Have you smelled roses of Bulgaria?
Nah, I can't say that. I'm not really a big rose fan because I done got kind of burnt on a couple of rose fragrances. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one rose scent that I love. I love that Rose Oud by Mancera. I picked up a sample of that. I love that.
All right, so this reminds me of, it got a little bit of that Rose of Bulgaria. It's almost like a, and you tell me if you get the same thing. I get more or less like a champagne rose vibe.
Yep.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, this thing is wonderful, man. Yo.
Okay, and I got another one. If a lot of y'all folks are, this right here, that Fig by Molinaire. If you like Fig, this got a beautiful Fig scent.
Hold on, you can't say beautiful, man. That's trademark.
I said beautiful. Beautiful, not brutiful. Beautiful. So y'all them country boys. I'm a city slicker. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm really impressed by this fragrance, though, man. Really.
I like Fig, man. I like Fig.
Yeah. You need to try that out. I'm telling you, you need to try that out. You're gonna like it because
how much is that
one? This one was, I want to say this one was under $50 too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Have any of you tried Zavi's? It's a black-owned company.
No.
It's called Zavi's. This right here.
Never heard of it.
It's called Zavi's. Zavies.
Where they out of?
They out of I believe they out of New York. Hit up Zavi's.com. It's you know, if you're looking for something fresh, you know, something, you know, out the shower fragrance and all that, they
put that bottle one more time.
Zavi's.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I just screw this thing up. Trying to get you on that get you up close and personal.
Yep, there you go, Zavi's.
All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't never heard of them.
Nah, me
yeah. This is an African American owned company. You know, they out of NY. They out of NY.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Zavi's.com. Yeah, you know, they're a startup company. I believe that was like $60. You know, they got a male and a female fragrance. They're pretty good, but you know, this stay at home thing, I didn't spend too much money on this stay at home thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody buying, man.
Right.
Everybody buying.
Have you tried that YSL Eau Fresh yet?
The Y?
The YSL Eau Fresh right here. This one right here. This one my daughter got me for my birthday. YSL Eau Fresh.
Nah, that's dope.
I've tried that.
That just fresh came out.
Yeah, this just came out. Yeah. You know, it's still got that same YSL vibe, but it's a little bit more. It's got a fresh scent to it. You know, compared to and I know Mr. Cheap Sense. I know he don't like the Versace Eau Fresh because he keep on saying it smell like Raid.
Yeah. He said it. Ray Rose spray.
Right, but I put on the YSL Eau Fresh, the Versace Eau Fresh, and that Terry de Hermes Eau Fresh. Mm-hmm. So I was the Get Fresh crew that day. You know what I'm saying?
You lay all three of them?
I was just trying them out. You know, to see how each one of them smelled.
Yeah.
And the Versace got the sharpest opening. It's got the sharpest opening. Next comes Terry de Hermes, but that Terry de Hermes, you know, when it settles down, you know, I guess that Vetiver gives it, you know, that smooth ride to it. But that YSL Eau Fresh, I mean, beautiful. It's got kind of like a powdery type of vibe to it at the end, but it's real good. It's real good. But
yeah,
you know,
that Versace, it smells good, coming straight out the bottle. And when I got it on me, it kind of, I don't know what it is. It gives me like a roach spray type of vibe. But people around me, they love the smell of it on me.
Yeah.
But every time I smell it, I smell Raid roach spray. I don't know why. And I thought it was maybe a bad batch because I had a smaller bottle than this. And I got rid of that one and I got this bigger one. And it does the same exact thing.
That sharp opening definitely gets you. But I don't know what it is. I've been on this Dua kick lately, and I got to ease up off that Dua because Dua got some beautiful scents. They whole line, everything.
Dua is good. A lot of people don't deal with Dua just because of the price that you get per milliliter. Like for a 30 ml, you're gonna pay what, like $60, $65? That's what a lot of people don't like. But I like Dua. I'm not gonna spend that kind of money for it, but I like Dua.
Yeah, it's like $60 a bottle.
Yeah, but this past weekend they had a 30% off sale. You can't beat that though. 30% off.
Yeah.
So anything
you was buying them up.
Right. So anything you get, I mean, you talking about what if you buying something for $60, that's only gonna cost you $48 out the box. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's free shipping.
Yeah. I never got into doors, man.
Man, that Casino Royal Nights, that's my favorite though.
Yeah.
That's a buy.
Right, but I know one thing you said. You said that you don't like barbershop scents. I know that you said you don't like them barbershops.
I like barbershop. It just can't be like super strong.
Okay. All right.
I like this one. That Santos de Cartier from. Now that's barbershopish. I can deal with that. This that Santos de Cartier.
Oh yeah. No, that's that Cartier. Yeah.
That's a nice barbershop right there. It's not heavy. It's not overpowering. It's kind of, it's smooth. It's very wearable for me. When I had the barbershop one from Happy Land, it was like too aggressive for me. I couldn't wear it. But I like this one.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite Mancera?
I haven't smelled too many of those. I have a few samples. I can't remember what they were. I do have a bottle of what is it? Oh, the Hindu Kush.
Oh yeah. That Hindu Kush, that's a banger right there. That's a banger.
I like that one. I got a few samples of some other ones, but I can't remember. I don't even think I reviewed them yet. But I haven't smelled too much from Mancera, so I need to get my nose on something though.
I can tell you one right now that you should get. To me, it's the most beautiful. If you're a fan of lemon, I'm telling you, the one for Mancera to get is that lemon lime.
The lemon lime, the line, right? The lime.
Line, L-I-N-E. That lemon lime.
I smoked that. That's good.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that out then.
Yeah, but the two I got from Dua that I really like is High Seas of Everest from Dua.
That's supposed to be like,
I saw that. I haven't smelled it, but I've seen that before.
This is a fresh. This is something. I mean, it's long lasting, fresh. I mean, it's to me, it's beautiful. But the one that I really, the one that I like, that I gotta, even though they tell you to let it macerate when you first get them, is this Burt Gentleman Instinct. I don't know how to describe it, but you talking about a I put it on the first day I got it. You talking about an attention getter, and I work in the plant now, and I just sprayed 2 sprays on on each side of my neck, and 10 hours, and it was still banging. I got like about 5 or 6 compliments off it. It's a banger. It's a banger.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got about 4. I got Desire 2.
I got that one. I like that one.
I got Aqua Bravada.
I haven't got I heard that's pretty good. I heard that's good.
And I can't even pronounce this. Boys Silks, whatever you call it. I think it's got like lemon and chocolate in it or something like that.
Okay.
I can't really think to focus on the name, but it's some weird. Let me see if you can see that.
And chocolate, right? So that must be in the same ballpark as Hannah Moray.
It must be. On the front of the cover, on the label, it's got lemon slices and look like dark chocolate.
Because Hannah Moray is known for that lemon and chocolate type of vibe.
Yeah, I like it though. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but let's say if you're looking at Mancera, if anything from Mancera like that Wave Musk is beautiful. Wave Musk, the Jardin exclusive. What else?
I heard about that one.
Yeah, but you, Mr. Cheap Sense, you made me start getting going over the Sensual Obsessions. I got like about 7 bottles from him just off of your thumbs up for him,
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Man, do you get that lime? Did you get that lime in the sky though?
I ordered that. That's in the mail right now.
Woo! Dude, that lime in the sky.
Yeah.
I swear to God, there's nothing like it, man.
Okay.
This smells like a now and later right about now.
Okay.
Oh my God, this thing is bad, man. It's like Baccarat Rouge and Tom Ford Costa Azura. That lime, that lime note in Costa Azura, and that sweetness of like Baccarat Rouge.
Okay.
That's nice. Real nice.
It just came to me. It's like Baccarat Rouge and again that Costa Azura from Tom Ford, that lime that's in that.
Did you see the new one? Did you see the new one they got? They got a line in the sky, or reloaded or remixed or something like that.
I think it's remixed.
Yeah.
He texted me the other day and said that he was gonna because my son loved that. He swears by that fragrance. Matter of fact, he took that with him to LA just a couple minutes ago, and I'm like, yo, once it's gone, bro. But
I'm telling you, to me, the signature cinnamon all and Mr. Cheapson, I already know from Central. What you already know, and I don't need to say it. What's the signature scent from for Central Obsession? You already know it.
The Eddie Wall.
There you go.
I don't know, man.
Oh, what?
I'm just saying because you know what it is. You know what it is, man. Man, this plum is dope. This plum is dope. This plum is dope, man. I've been sitting on it for a while.
That plum. It's something about that plum.
I'll tell you what. When you get that lime in the sky,
okay,
you gonna see.
I'm gonna come holler at you. I'm gonna come holler at you. I'm gonna come holler at you.
How do you, man?
Oh, it's good. It's good. It is real good now. But for me.
Oh yeah, Russell. Yeah, Russell. That Vanilla Outlaw. Oh man, that Vanilla Outlaw is that's a banger too. That's a banger too for that cold weather.
I'm putting them up there. I'm putting them up there as we talking. I'm putting them up as we talking. People are talking about it.
Midnight Seductions. Yeah, we brought it up, and now everybody talking about them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But you know, a lot of these independent companies, you know, these small fragrance companies, they coming out with some straight bangers. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
It's almost like you don't even want to go to the big department stores anymore. You just want to.
I'm telling you, my son had a conversation with me. I dropped him off at the airport, and he mentioned that same thing again, Keith. He was like, listen.
What's that?
He was like, listen, when we get back, I want you to get your own thing. I'm like,
oh yeah.
Like, we got investors. I'm like, yo, I got to figure out everything first, man. I'm liking what I'm doing. I love to start my own thing, but I don't want to be influenced by no other fragrance. Now, this on the other hand is something different. Like, God.
Oh man, that Moschino, that Moschino, I don't know what it is about that Moschino. Like I said,
when you first opened it, man, what you think? As soon as you opened it, what was your first thoughts? Because I know as soon as I smelled it, I'm like, damn, this is good.
Man, when I first opened it up, I could smell. You know, they said you're gonna smell the rose. I didn't smell the rose at first. You know what I first smelled? It smelled like you said the champagne. I smelled champagne.
Like sparkling champagne. It's like, oh man, that's dope.
It's so many different it's so many different, you know, aspects and notes in there, you know, because it just rides out, but that champagne note stays with it throughout the whole thing. You know what
stays with it.
And you know, I only been in the game, you know, I only been in the fragrance game for about, I want to say about a year and a half or so.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I didn't accumulate it a lot, you know. Like I said, I've been watching my boy Mr. Chief since, you know, I've been watching you, Mr. Sam Broom. I've been watching a whole lot of you fellas out there, you know, y'all doing y'all thing, and I got a small collection, you know. I only got 2 shelves full, you know. Y'all got 4, 5, 6, 7 shelves full, you know. Y'all make me, I'm a rookie.
Hey, Sam,
I'm a rookie.
We were just talking about that earlier.
Listen, if you don't take anything from us, just do us a favor. Watch a repeat buying. And what I'm saying about the repeat buying is making sure that you don't have 10 bottles that smell like Acqua di Gio. You get what I'm saying? Like, because that's one of the most, or okay, if you have Creed Aventus or Club de New Intense Man or some other clone of Aventus, there's no need to go get 3 or 4 more.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's about being smart with what you're buying. Because collecting, man, once you start gathering a lot of stuff, sometimes you can't get rid of it and you're stuck with it.
Right.
So watch a repeat buying. Like, make sure you buying if you got 2 of these, okay, I got 2. I don't need a third. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Just watch that. That's all.
Yeah, even my brother, because what I did yesterday, I finally decided to take I took all my fragrances out their boxes yesterday, and I put them on shelves. I put them on the shelves, and it was so funny because my brother told me, he said, man, you got enough smell good to last you the rest of your life.
Yeah. And like this, I would never in my life run out of this bottle.
Right.
I would never run out of this bottle.
But
because
he gave me a and I don't know if he gave me a bottle of Tom Ford Black Orchid.
Oh, that's dope.
From and the thing about it, he never used it. A brand new bottle of Black Orchid that's over 10 years old, and it's the man. I just spray one. I just spray.
You got the original bottle.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, you only need one spray.
I have an alternative to it. I don't have the Tom Ford version, but I did get I got the Club de Nuit Intense for women, which is supposed to be a clone of it too. and it smells pretty good. I like
you know
that.
what? I got that club. I got that club to do we need. And the thing about it is that a lot of people don't like the opening. You know, they say it's got too much of a harsh opening.
Yeah, that's
it.
the men's version that you're talking about.
But you know what? A lot of time, you know how sometimes you hear the same phrase over and over again. Every time you hear somebody say something about that fragrance, the main thing they say is that the opening is harsh. The opening is harsh, but it's almost
not harsh to me.
Right, but it's almost like the same exact wording. The opening is harsh. It smells like lemon pledge. You never ever hear anything else. That's because people are watching the videos, watching us review it, or us reviewers, and then they get that in their mind. Oh yeah, the opening is harsh. I got 2 bottles from day one when they first started. I was one of the original people on YouTube reviewing that fragrance. When it first came out. And I never got that harsh opening. And then on top of that,
stuff is fire.
Exactly. I spray it on. I walk out the door. By the time I finish putting my uniform on and everything, it's already starting to mellow out anyway.
Right.
Man, let me tell you. I wore this to work one day, my second job. And that's something else that people need to stop thinking, that I don't work because I got 2 jobs. That's ridiculous. But anyway, I wore this to my second job one night, and one of my friends, I came up playing ball with, I had this on, and I had just came upstairs. I was sitting in the break room. He was at the bottom of the stairs coming up. He said he could smell me all the way downstairs, and he said he wanted a bottle of this. Now, I got a backup bottle, and that's the one I think I might sell him. But every time I wear this, I get compliments. But when I wore my actual Creed Aventus, I got no compliments.
Nope.
So this is forever going to be my favorite. And I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about all that other Mont Blanc and all that other stuff. This is what works for me.
Right. Because I got a sample of that Mancera Sidrat Boise.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a sample of it too.
Right, and just like you said, how everything almost smells like, because I got that Afnan Supremacy in the silver bottle.
I've heard about it.
That's real good. Now that lasts long. But I'm telling you one.
Yeah. I heard a lot of people talking about that.
Oh yeah, the Afnan Supremacy in the silver bottle. That's real good. But I'm telling you one that I do like. But I don't know if a lot of people like. I love oud, but I don't like that skanky oud.
No sir.
I like that Swiss Arabian, the one that's in the gold bottle. Now, I can get down with that one. That one with the rose and the cinnamon and the spices and all that. I know right now it's too hot for it to wear right now. But you talking about something that's a banger in the wintertime?
What's the name of it?
Hold on. Let me get it.
All right, so Keith, I have
I've seen that before. I haven't smelled it, but I've seen that bottle.
Yeah, the Swiss Arabian Shagoff Oud.
Which one is that? Let me see that again.
Swiss Arabian Shagoff Oud in the gold bottle. It's a fingerprint magnet. It's a fingerprint magnet.
Yeah, but people ain't gonna see that. They only gonna smell you.
I'm telling you right now, Sam. Telling you, get that one right there. If you're like I said, if you're a fan of rose, cinnamon, spices, and oud, and I don't know where you live at. I don't know where you live at, but
I'm in Connecticut.
Okay, because I'm in Detroit, so it get cold. You talking about something that would cut through that? You talking about something that would cut through that cold weather? That's definitely it right there.
Yeah, we get it up here. We get it brisk up here.
Somebody said L'Aventure is a beast. I got it right here. I got a little bit left in the corner. Somebody gifted this to me.
I don't think
just to give me a sample of it.
It lasts longer than
it's good, but I still like Club de Nuit Intense Man better. That's just my personal.
This bottle right here is from
it's kind of hard to read.
I know. I'm reading it. I'm trying to get it right now. I think it says 2014. Yeah. 5/2014.
Oh, you got an original bottle.
I'm telling you, I did this video. I'll tell you right now. Let me see. Let's see if I can pull up my video. I did a video with this fragrance. Damn, moons ago, man.
Year-round Rose Frag, Homage Lyric Man, 18 hours, not cloying, different type rose. I think I had a sample of that. I'm not sure. I know I got Reflection Man. I got a decan of that from Homage.
As far as the vintage go, that birch, I don't like a lot of smoke, but I like the fruitier one. I like the fruitier vintage. I like that one a little bit better than that birch, because like I said, that birch sometimes can, that kind of overthrows me. I know a lot of people do like that birch smell, but sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I sent a fairly new reviewer some samples that I had, and I had one sample that was fruity and the other one it wasn't fruity. I guess it was the smoky one, and she picked the one. It actually came from Trey. That's the one she liked, the fruitier version.
Well, boys, it's about that time, fellas.
Yeah. Hey, fellas. Hey, Sam. Hey, Keith. Hey, I just want to say thank you for letting me come on to the panel tonight. I really do appreciate it. It's good to see, man. It's good to see some brothers out here showing their goods, showing them off and all that. I'm not really a content creator sometimes, so because I'm over in another sector. I'm over in the rose sector, so that's but I love learning about different fragrances and scents, things of that nature. Like I said, I've been rolling with Keith for a minute now. I sent him that bottle of Sauvage. Hey Keith, I want to say, man, I don't know what happened with that. I don't know what happened to that other bottle, that pineapple vintage. But
I don't know, man. I got it, and when I smelled it, it kind of smelled sour. So I don't know if it was the seal, because it was leaking when you sent it to me. The seal might have been leaking, and it got air in it or something.
But when it left my crib, I mean, everything was cool, but I guess that's how the mail system runs sometimes, because
sometimes they slip.
Yeah, sometimes they slip. But hey, fellas, I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm gonna show love when I get the opportunity. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Y'all keep smelling good. Looking good. Feeling good. Y'all take care of yourselves.
So you see what Russell said?
Oh yeah. And then another thing, shout out to my boy Kwame Kilpatrick. They let my man out. They let him come home early. Shout out to Kwame. Might have to send him a couple of smell goods, for him to feel good when he get back to the crib.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But hey man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Sam. Like I said, you made me jump on that Moschino. And hey, if y'all looking for that Moschino, for a good price, go to bestbrandsperfume.com. It's Christian O.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Christian O sells it. Christian O sells it. I'm telling you, you order from Christian O, he gonna have you. It's gonna be in your hands. I want to say within a week.
Yeah, okay, that's a good dude, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
Christian no sell, and then he'll write a note to you and autograph it.
Yeah, I need to get a backup bottle of that right there. I do want a
Yeah,
backup bottle. Definitely
yeah,
get a backup bottle of it. Cause that's
yeah. But
I could see that being a treasure.
Yeah, but y'all fellas be safe out there. Even though it's getting warm, man, we got, like I said, man, it got up to 85 degrees here in Detroit today, and these folks lost their minds. Man,
Hey, don't get complacent.
Right. Put your keep your mask on. Keep your social distance. Y'all be safe out there, man. And I always tell everybody, when I lead their live streams, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for letting me come onto your panel. To show me, to show my little goods off that I have.
Anytime.
Keep up the good work, player. Keep on doing your thing. And with that being said,
Sunday, we here every Sunday.
Okay, I'll be here next Sunday then. And with that being said, this your main man, the Mayor of Detroit, and I'm out. Peace.
All right.
All right, man.
Yo,
my guy right there.
Good one, man.
Yeah, that was a success. I like that. I wish last week would have went like that, but the young lady that did come on, I appreciate her being on.
Hillary, yeah, she was making comments too. She popped in and out, but dude, man, I'm gonna get it out there every week, starting tomorrow. I'm gonna promote that we doing this on Sundays, and we just gonna keep on rolling, man. Keep rolling. Hey, listen, and we appreciate each and every one of you guys that's commenting in here, that's in here now, that came on late, that stayed around with us. I know Nosy, whatever, you've been, even though you were saying some crazy stuff at times, well, not crazy. You said your piece like we said our piece. We still got love for you, bro. And we thank you for sticking around, because you sticked around. Damn, you've been on since the whole duration.
Yeah, the whole duration, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, nosy neighbor, we do appreciate you too, man. It's no hard feelings, dude. Everybody have opinions, man. So no hard feelings. But we want to thank every one of y'all that was on here. It was a good one, good information. I hope if any one of you guys are like YouTube creators or content creators, however you want to say it, I hope you got some good information. My man Russ came on here and he didn't gave the business. He gave you the Bible on how to get this shit going. All right. So we thank y'all. From my boy Keith, you want to say a couple words before we head off here tonight? We out of here.
That's it, man.
All right, later. Keith, I'll hit you up later. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
All right.
All right, well.